How's it going? What's happening? Morning. Let's check out the HOTFIX notes. Morning. Good afternoon. What's happening? Okay. Just crawl out of bed? No, I get up 6:30 or so. It's 8 a.m. It's 8 a.m. though here, so yeah, it is in the morning, but usually I get up around 6:30 or 7, depending on the day. Sometimes my wife and I have to get up at around 5:30. I can craft the things now. Combat and stability fixes and your armor can be crafted. It's a good day. Yeah. Huge thank you to everyone who provided valuable feedback. Especially those who helped. Yeah. Yeah, I like seeing all the self-hosted stuff going on. Oh, that was already there, wasn't it? Yeah, I made the armor already. I'll show you guys in a second. Players won't be able to copy their characters to self-hosted servers anymore when transferring. Instead, they will move to the target server and delete it from the... Huh? Wait, oh, people were copying their characters. The dash fix? So there was something bugged with the dash? Everybody was going out of their minds. They're like, I have no stamina. We put some measures to increase stabilities. Okay, I wonder what that's going to do. Stamina has been fixed. Rejoice! The stamina issue has been fixed. Okay, so water shippers wide passageway should now require granite. Wait. Was that was requiring plus stone? Seems stupid. Would rather have copy option. Yeah, I don't understand. They're like, you as buggy of a mess as this, like your self-hosted server, you're gonna doom your character. Like, why wouldn't you just let us copy? It's so stupid. I agree with you, Shark. I agree. Okay, so we can craft those. Fixed an issue where the penetrator hook claw gloves could not be crafted at grade 5. That's an odd bug. The water shipper's roof corner and round and corner building pieces now snap correctly. Fix an issue where the last gun concentrator augment would apply the rate of fire decrease twice. Okay, so the stamina cost of dashing was 40 instead of 30. How does that even happen? How does that, like, a value change happen as a bug? What did somebody, like, oops, like, I accidentally, like, hit the wrong button? Fix an issue where NPC projectiles would fail to penetrate the attractor field used. I don't understand what that means. Fix an issue with the placeholder icon. Yeah, okay, that's not purple anymore. Removed an item category from the exchange menu that belonged to future content. What did anybody see what that category was? I guess it was up a little bit this morning. Bosses wouldn't even fire when a tractor field on them. It's the old tractor field bug that came back. Ooh. The old bug came back. Boy, they're good at doing that, bringing the old bugs back. I swear they have AI writing code for them. Why else do they keep having to fix the same things over and over, coming up with strange new bugs? It's definitely weird. Well, they bring back old bugs consistently. That is a process issue. They're repeating a bad step. Chromium seems to be the new T7 map for the polar caps. Cool. Chromium. They had MK7 things. Chromium schematics were on the AH. You couldn't buy anything, but they were on the list. Well, at least that's exciting. Honestly, do you think that we're going to get that before they go on vacation? They would fire, nothing would exit the bubble. So, alright, well, cool. Well, I went ahead and I crafted that exoskeleton chest. Part of me doesn't know if it's going to be worth it, but I'm just going to wear it for the day to have something new on. I really feel like... I mean, it's so funny because what do I even like about Idaho's charts? It's the thing that's hidden. You can't even like see what's going on. They don't label it anywhere. Hey, what's up? Aloha! Hope all is well. I finally jumped in and did some blade upgrades. Nothing crazy. It's next to the wreck. Oh, base upgrades. Next to the wreck around the corner. Let's go see 2FOX. Throw her missile. By the way, thank you for suggesting I should get Explorer to 20. Now I go zoomies. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Of course. Which one did you do? Did you do this one? Or is it this one? Or, that was where your old place was. That's not that. Okay, so is it this one? You see that some new item stats don't change on different level gear? What do you mean? Is this it, 2FOX? It looks good. It's right next to the wreck, too. Look at that, and I like this, yeah. Hey, what's up, Cupix? That's a nice display you got there, yep. Nice and open. Oh, yeah, and you can go down there, too. Cool. Nice work, dude. Very efficient. You got room for the crawler. Like some items at level 0, same stats at all of this. Well, I mean, what stats are we talking about? Because the only stat that changes is armor value. Really, when you go up in the grades, the other ones don't change. The other ones have always been like that. Nice job, 2FOX. Looks great. I like that it's got. You're adding some different shapes here. You got the nice building right there. Looks good. You got that base. Is this base decaying? 1 night worth of work? Do you like the new water shipper stuff? This is all decaying right there. Top of the morning. Hey, what's up, Ned? Hey, what's up, Nasty? So, I'm gonna be using the exoskeleton today, but again, it's like I had to slot blade damage mitigation because it's like they don't even understand. They couldn't even give us 15% melee damage. They had to make it so that it gives you 10% melee damage, but you take 12% more blade damage when you wear this thing. So are they not understanding that they like gave us, they're like, hey guys, how would you like to do 10% more melee damage? Well, if I, as a melee user, which was using this, I slot that, well now I have to choose that I'm taking more blade damage. It's just dumb. It just feels stupid. Like, why wouldn't they put the blade damage on the fucking scout armor? It's because they don't play the game and don't realize that a melee player would be using light armor. They're not like thinking like that. They're like, oh, the exoskeleton, it's like in real life, and then it's got, you know, like the things that make you stronger and you can stab harder. You need heavy armor for that. It can't be light. It's gonna have machinery on it. It's like, get the fuck out of here, dude. Why don't you just put it on the real, like a class uses this archetype of armor. Use that mentality. So I'm going to be using this today to just use it. It's 10% extra melee damage, which is essentially the same as a tenth of this and 20 of this on a slow blade. So now, do I even need that? I'm already above a one-shot threshold. Will it help me progress in the lab? Well, the lab is broken. You can just bug the boss out anyways. What do I really need this for? Like 10% melee damage. What do I really need that for? Like, honestly, when I'm using logic here, the logic would say that Idaho's charge still is the best one to use. Right? Like, because what am I even gaining the 10% melee damage? If this was 20% melee damage, now we're talking, right? 10% though, like, to sacrifice it on a heavy armored chest piece, it just shows a complete lack of understanding of the game. Like, honestly. You might as well put the fucking blade damage on a still suit while you're at it. And why do I have to talk like this? Like, I want to be excited. Like, oh, guys, they put in a whole melee set. It's a scout armor. It's like got set bonuses. It's a melee set. Look at that. And I'm all excited here, and I'm like looking, I'm pushing, I'm trying to get that armor. No, they put in this half-ass shit, like 5% scan reduction fucking. Who the fuck thought of that? The same person that thought of Poison Tooth, I bet. And somebody in there is holding on to this Poison Tooth bullshit. I posted in their dev stream yesterday. They ignored it. They ignored that comment. If that was even live. I don't even know if they do live shit anymore. It's like, they just ignore the comments. And then they had like a bot in the chat that's like, we're not ignoring comments. We're totally reading these comments. What are you talking about? Yeah, you can boss out. You can bug out the boss. Yep. Yep. It's Nasty Nate's video this morning that he posted. Didn't you see it? So we'll go into the testing station. I'll poke around a little bit. It looks like it's either going to be something of a drink every time Ken misses Poison Tooth. It looks like it's going to be something right by the door where you use the unstuck and you get out. Or there was somebody posted in my Discord when the patch dropped of a spot that you could go through the wall. So the question is, though, is how to get back into the boss door. So they obviously figured that out already. But that's kind of what Nate and his Discord do. That's the whole purpose, like, that they've developed into. Which, honestly, I would argue that it's good. It's a good thing what Nasty Nate does, because it's keeping those fucking developers in check to stop shipping broken stuff, dude. Everything should work. The crafting should work when they ship it. That shouldn't be on a fucking heavy armor. It should be on a scout armor. There should be no holes in the mesh, and you should not be able to make a boss just stand there and bug out. So as long as that is there, then take advantage of it, because fuck that. Like, they're shipping broken stuff. And then we have to deal with the red bar generation the whole time while they bug test it and bug fix it. It's like, no, sorry, I shouldn't have said they bug test. We bug test it, they fix it. So, firm handshakes all around the board, firm handshakes. Yeah, did they even include any firm handshakes in this patch? No, they didn't. There was no firm handshakes in these hotfix notes. Because the community did not request any of those fixes. Nope. It was chromium. The material was chromium. Dude, how are these guys? Like, are some of these people just doing Landsrag quests without having mnemonic recollections? Because that's crazy. All right, it's time to sabotage a couple things here. Oh, it's the flying around one. They fixed the fire boss. Was he broken? There was absolutely zero typo fixes. There was zero typo fixes, so they are improved. Oh my god, please. Why can't I control my Thopter? The new dungeon bug is not mesh. The new dungeon bug is not a mesh. It was on the PTC and reported. Really? So it's something else other than the mesh that bugs the boss out like that? That's crazy. Oh, Funcom. Classic. Oh, where is tagging's not working? Huh. Yeah, Chromium's gonna be the new one. There's gonna be no conversion. I was thinking that they would do like, well, no, because that's like a radiated version of Plastanium, but no, they didn't. Yeah, it's just new. There's gonna be a new, like, yeah, you guys. I mean, do you know what's coming pretty quickly? I hope you guys realize. It's bug come. So I hope you guys realize what's coming, right? We are spending, like, they are on track now. Like, I think they're gearing up. Like, I don't think Tier 7 is going to be the end of it. They're gearing up to have new stuff is what is going to give us the playtime and our time in the game. So they are creating a new loop. They're going to just give us Tier 7. Well, think about this, guys. How many people are still trying to get grade 5 stuff? Is everybody full grade 5 right now? Because what's coming is Tier 7.0, Tier 7.1, Tier 7.2. Now, I don't know if it's going to launch with Tier... Like, they might do Tier 7.0 and then wait a little bit and then come out with the graded stuff. But we're on track for that same cycling. So all of this gear might not be the end of it. We're gearing up for Tier 7. So hoard all the mats, but you might not need to do it exhaustively because you're going to need probably spice, but then there's going to be a totally new resource other than Plastanium. 4th week of a new character. It's all about console release, isn't it? Who's already checked out these huge bugs in the poisonous dungeon? The bugs? The console release? Yeah, I mean, the thing is console release will bring in a lot of... I assume... Yeah, oh, you know what? Is it still spice? Are they gonna do, like, Well, no, it has to be spice, right? There wasn't anything else in the books, was there? Was there a white spice? There's other toilets popping up. You see that? Oh, hey, Lafu. Thank you. Oh, wait, my chat box. Oh, my God. You guys, I was playing Night Rain last night, and I turned off my alerts. Sorry. Thank you. Hold on, wait. Let me make sure that's fixed. Why didn't anybody tell me that the chat wasn't showing? Oh my god, you guys, your chat hasn't been showing for 20 minutes. No one told me. The screen was clear. There was nothing, no action. All right, alerts, browser, chat box. Okay, yeah, okay. God damn. Yeah, I was doing so at nighttime, after work and all that stuff, after my wife's stream, we do night rain runs, and I've been setting up a really, really crazy Wilder setup. And so I do recordings sometimes, and I'll put the video up unlisted. The chat wasn't showing. All right, thank you very much. But I put the night rain videos up on the channel unlisted, and so I turn off, because sometimes people will subscribe while I'm recording something, and it'll do the alerts, so I have to turn that off. Chat has been disabled. This changes everything. We can't let that die. That has to stay the running joke for the next 10 years, all right? Because Joel told us we're going to be here for 10 years. And I'm going to hold him to it. Am I really going to be refueling my base for 10 years? A lot's going to change. Where am I going to be in 10 years from now? You know? Could make like a Forrest Gump movie about my playtime experience in this game, Dune. Go through the whole episodic journey. They will. Didn't give me the woo mode, which is meant for beta testers. Oh, what? Wait, I was a beta tester. Oh, Lafu! Thank you. We got the commando. Yeah, there we go. That's my favorite alert. Thank you very much, Lafu. I appreciate it. Lafu always stopping by to say hi with the commando mode. So bug report sent again. Thank you very much, buddy. I don't understand English so well, so I don't understand anything, but it's very interesting. Oh, hey, you know what? Language is fun. Trying to piece it together. What does my wife stream? My wife streams, she just got done doing a Fallout marathon. She played all the Fallout games. She does a lot of retro games. She grew up with 3 brothers, so she got exposed to a lot of the same stuff that, like, you know, most gamers would growing up with it. She's into a lot of JRPGs. Like, one of her favorite games is the Mass Effect series, and Valkyrie Profile is an old school game that she one of her favorite games. But we'll go through like horror games, so we'll play like all the Resident Evil games on stream. We played the Directive 8020. That one was really funny last weekend on stream. On her stream. She streams on Twitch. She's been streaming a lot longer than me. I only been streaming for the past few months. But I have her information. It's linked in my Discord on my announcements channel. It's pinned where my stuff is. So like underneath I have her channel linked too. Because sometimes we like collaborate and we'll do stuff together. She plays all the Dark Souls games and Elden Ring with me. We do Night Rain together. So she plays a lot of the same stuff. More like she doesn't do MMOs. I do the MMO PvP stuff. She'll do more. She likes more story-based things to experience. If I ever find a girl that loves gaming too, stays inside mostly, so rare. Well, the thing is that we both work remotely, and if your hobby is gaming, you have to make sure that you find time to be very active. Like, she's got this really nice exercise bike in her office. We go hiking all the time. Like, anytime we get a chance, you have to move the circulation. Because what can happen is that you're sitting for 8 hours because that's your work. And then you just get off work, you go get some food, and you sit back down and you start gaming. And so the circulation, you'll go through the whole day, and all that sugar that you're eating, and you're processing it, and maybe you're not metabolizing everything because you're not burning it. And it starts to collect. It starts to add up. So all you got to do is just once a day, you got to sneak in 15, 30 minutes of a little bit of exercise, and you're good to go. You're good to go. That's all you need. And the thing about, life is that it's good to pursue your interests. And if there's an overlap of your interests, like for Valentine's Day, a couple years ago when Elden Ring came out, I got her Elden Ring for Valentine's Day, and then we played it together. So it was really cool. if you can ever have an overlap of your interests, that's always a nice alignment to have. Now, the thing is like, my wife and I met a long time ago, and honestly, when we first met, we didn't know that we were gamers. So if you can ever find an alignment like that, it's nice. I worked from home the past 8 months and put 30 pounds. I'm fat. Well, at least you're honest. I wouldn't be anything you can gain, you can lose. Like, it's about like finding a process that you can go through each day that's not too overwhelming. You know, it's like, what's something easy? Like the very simple thing, when I wake up in the morning, I like right before I hop in the shower, I do a bit of a stretch, and you drink a glass of water because you wake up dehydrated, and then I do air squats to get the circulation going, like right before I hop in the shower, every single time, and I go to exhaustion, 1 round. And sometimes if I'm feeling good, it's kind of like what I used to do at CrossFit. There's this thing called Cindy, the workout called Cindy, or Lucy, I think it was Cindy, where it's 5 pull-ups, 10 push-ups, and 15 air squats, and that's 1 round. And then you just do that as many times as you can. Like, yeah, I would usually get it to 7. And that's your workout, right? It's calisthenics. But that's all you need. And so think about that like a smaller version of that, and the minimum that you need. So you're either going to do nothing right before you hop in the shower, or you're going to do 30 air squats. Do 30 air squats. Do that every single day. Who gives a shit? And you'll notice a difference, and then just start there. Push-ups are great too. Like push-ups really can go a long way. You'd be surprised, guys. For a guy, push-ups is like all you need. Do push-ups every day. That's all. And if you have a pull-up bar, oh my god, pull-ups are even better, man. That adds a ton of strength. Doing pull-ups every day. That's a huge. Now you need like the doorway that you can put that in. Yeah, the 5, 10, 15. So you guys, so some of the people here might have done CrossFit before. I know what that is. CrossFit was gnarly. It was probably the best shape I've ever been in, but it's also the most injured that I've gotten before because it was heavy Olympic lifting that they were doing. And one of the deadlifts, I injured myself when I was first starting. One of the squats, I injured my knee on a heavy squat, and then the rest were okay though. Like the clean snatches and all that other stuff was good, but. And then when I was in CrossFit was when I had that when I busted my chin open, and almost broke my back body surfing. And it was probably because of how in shape I was that I didn't break my neck, because I was pretty rigid when it happened. Dude, I work out every week, like at least 4 times a week. Changed my life, actually saved my life. I'm so happy that I'm able to exercise. Yeah, once you get going with it, once it gets rolling, it's awesome. You know, that's so people that had fought through addiction. A really good replacement for addiction is endorphins. Endorphin release that you get from. Oh no! Did I leave? Oh, I left. How did I leave that one? Did I get sidetracked? Wait, why can't I do lift? What the hell was that? I lack motivation and discipline. It's like I said, it's very difficult to get that ball rolling, right? It's a stationary ball. It's a
set timers.
What?
Set timers for motivation.
Yeah.
That's what.
Well, it's like you're at a stationary ball right now, and
yeah.
Once you get it moving, it's a lot easier. But the hardest part is to just get it moving from a stopped position.
They say it takes 3 weeks to make or break a habit. So kind of take that into consideration. I don't know what you're talking about. I just heard that.
Yeah, well, just working remotely and.
Oh yeah, dude, timers.
No, like more like. Well, you can use timers. Not to say no to that, but what it is the conversation was working remotely and having gaming as a hobby. It creates this need to have at least like 30 minutes out of every day that you have to get some type of movement, exercise to get your metabolism moving.
That's what I'm saying. Like I use a lot of alarms, and like because I have a hard time staying on task.
Yeah, I mean, set an alarm for yourself. That could work.
Yeah, so and also I've established a schedule because I've been working remotely, Not as long as Kev, but about equally as long. I've been working remote for quite a long time. And I work out every single day too. But I've established my own schedule that works for me. But a big
everybody's going to be different.
component of that is I have because I have a tendency to get easily distracted. So utilizing, like, by setting up or structuring like a routine that works for my schedule helps, but also, like, what I used to have, I don't have anymore because I broke it, because I break things a lot. With water damage. I had a Fitbit, and I set up a timer or an alert on it, where every, I think it was like once an hour, it would go off. It was just vibrate, and it would just tell me to go take like 250 steps. So just get up and do something really fast.
Fitbits are good. Fitbits are another good.
Fitbits are great for that. Like,
does that poison the water?
But that's why I'm saying, like, you can utilize a timer on your phone.
Yeah, timers on the phone. Anything, an alert.
Something. Try to remind yourself, like, at like once every hour. Try to remind yourself to get up.
Yeah. Good suggestion. Okay. Let me see what you guys said here. I just did my weightlifting now. My ham are screwed, but good. I'm doing Arnold's pump apps 3 times a week. Oh, nice. Weekend is climbing. Oh, cool. Yeah, climbing. Climbing will keep you in really good shape. You know, it's really crazy. Like the Ninja Warrior. Have you ever seen that show? The best people that would always ace it every time were the rock climbers. Their grip strength is just so crazy, and they do all calisthenics. I strongly recommend learn jump rope to start 3 times a week. It's one of the best cardios I've ever done correctly. No, I also train with weights. Yeah, jump rope's great. My mistake was not cutting back my calorie intake. Can't eat like a pig and not keep moving. Yeah, that's a good thing to be aware of, is like the lack of energy burn. And you know what would do that. It's the ability of your body to do work. You lift up a box, right? You just burn some energy lifting up a box. The other thing too is, like, one of the really easy ways to get calories, and people may not be realizing it, is alcohol and sugar. And if you eat just like another way that sugar can be, carbohydrates can get broken down into sugar. So if you just eat like chips,
Food
for example.
Diaries too.
What?
Food Diaries.
Yeah. I'll let them know. Hold on. So alcohol causes your body to cling on and hold on to fat, and in other ways than you may not realize. So when I stopped drinking, it became really easy to, like, I don't even have to think about. I don't even think about it anymore. I don't even think about my weight. I don't really ever pay attention to that. I'm just healthy. I'm just active. And whatever you look like after that, it's good, right? It's like it fits that idea. Like, you don't have to aim for, I'm going to look this way. You just hit all the points of, like, I know I'm operating at the most efficiency. My body is the healthiest it can be. All of the other things, like, come out of it. So, and you might be surprised, like, sugar sugar is like behind the scenes of a lot of things people might not realize. I did. One of my friends did Ninja Warrior. Oh, cool. He's a climber. I'm doing rock climbing for 10 years. I'll keep climbing until I die in gaming. Yeah, when I was like younger, I did rock climbing. And I remember this one point when I got over the overhang, and I was really happy because it was hard, and my strength was finally able to do that because I was in high school, so I was still growing up as a kid. And there was a point, I think it was like junior year in high school, around there, I started getting strong enough to do the overhang. But originally I couldn't do it. It was just would fall off. I wouldn't have enough upper body strength. I remember as a kid growing up, middle school, like, and then going into high school initially, like I don't think I could do a pull-up. Like it was tough. It took me a little bit of growing up. Once I started getting into football and stuff, then I got a little bit stronger. But originally, like, I couldn't do shit. I aced Ramen Warrior. That's about it. I'd say it's more accurate to say that your body converts alcohol into carbs that then get stored as fat. Also, oh yeah, that is more accurate, Ad. Also, if it's habitual, you generally are consuming more food too, compounding the weight gain. Yeah, and also, how many times did you drink a little bit more than you used to, and you start feeling good, right? You get a little buzz, and then you get hungry, like the drunk munchies. You remember that? I remember that from when I used to drink. And then you eat even more! It's also much harder to do a pull-up when you're tall. Yeah. Yes, it is. It's better now. Once I put one of those bars in the doorways, and then like anytime you walk by the doorway, you do a pull-up or two. And before you know it, you can do a bunch of them, and it's not too bad. And honestly, like, one of the secrets that I don't know if people realize, that if you ask people, like boxers, what is the last thing that leaves an old boxer? And they'll tell you it's his power. So what that means is that once you develop to a certain power point, you don't really lose that threshold. Like, I can do pull-ups forever now, and there's no going back. Like, my body knows how to do them. It's done them for so many years that even if I stopped for a while now, unless my muscles went into severe atrophy, I would always be able to hop on and do a pull-up. 100%. I actively did 15 to 20 pull-ups, but after a while, I might only do 10. Yeah, it may go down to like 5 or 10, but overhanging is my favorite style to climb. Kids climbing are amazing. Yeah, pull-up is normally tough for most people. I started doing it when I do climbing, like you said, practice. Yeah, and it's honestly like, it's more than just your muscle. It's everything. It's like the joints, the tendons, everything is tuned for it. Have you guys ever seen the Free Solo? The guy Alex Hamel, I forget his name. Alex. He did the El Capitan solo with no climbing gear or whatever. It's insane. That guy, he doesn't, like, he climbed that thing in one go. I got fingers, finger hangboard. 3-finger pull-ups, nice. Any supplements you guys recommend? Oh, yeah, you know what? If my wife was still in here, she would tell you, but yeah, we get blood work done every few years because it's good to, like, you can see a lot of things that come out of blood work nowadays, and it's good to get an idea, and they can give you a gauge of like your projected age based on your stuff, you know, all your blood work. my wife and I do have, I don't know if it's would be considered, maybe it is supplements, but it is stuff, like there are things that we have daily. Like from my blood work, it said that and it's a genetic thing in my family. I have low like B12, or no, the I need to take B12 daily, and I found that out through my blood work, and I just take a little B12. There's someone here. If some people don't go out in the sun a lot, then you might be vitamin D deficient and not realize it, and vitamin D deficiency can cause all sorts of stuff. So that might come out of blood work too. You can tell, oh, I got low vitamin D. I need to get, so you take a vitamin D supplement. You have a bunch of stuff improve. Alex Honnold, that's what it is. Oh, you met him in person. Yeah, he seems like a nice guy. That's cool. Why is sometimes the quarry drill shot instant? Yeah, I don't know. But in our house we have like collagen, some protein powder, you know, vitamin D, fish oil, B12. What else? That's it, I think. You know, just stuff like that. The usual. Maybe some vitamin C if you need to get vitamin C. Vitamin C is very important if you're not getting it in other natural locations. You might need to get some vitamin C going. Very important for the immune system. If anyone needs a healthy sweet buy Ninja Cream ice cream maker with half protein milk, half almond milk, 1 scoop protein powder, it tastes like Wendy's Frosties. Ooh, I love Wendy's Frosties. Oh wait, I said I was going to be using this. Alright, wait, I want to see something with the dash. No, you're gonna go for the alarm. Don't even think about it. He's going for the alarm too.
The enemy is here.
Okay, so what if I sound the alarm? Oh, I had to sabotage that. Wait, did I? No. That's just making it so it doesn't work. Creatine is made. Oh yeah, we have some creatine. It's good for. That's good for muscle growth. Vitamin C is the only one that the body doesn't store. Also good to flood your body with vitamin when you get a cold. Yeah, good point. Yeah, and it doesn't store it. I struggled to sleep for a long time and tried melatonin. It really saved me, and I needed less sleep because the quality was way better. More power during the day. Oh, that's good to know. I'm going to make that new Hellfire pistol and see if any good. Have you tried? I haven't tried it, no. I don't think I've gotten it. We're probably going to be doing some farming in the testing station this weekend because it's broken. So... yeah, we'll figure out what's going on in there. Wait, am I on the wrong side? No, it's right there. Oh, that's what I wanted to see. Okay, so the dash. There's 2. The thing is it significant or is it negligible? Let's do the full. All right. 12. Okay, so you can do 12 with the exoskeleton. One more dash. So 10% more damage. Why not? 10% more damage because you get one more dash. What is this icon that they added? FYI, with the holiday weekend coming up and not knowing when I'll be back from the cabin, I'll probably head to Stoneheart late tonight. Okay, good, Ned. That's good to know. I'll add you in. I've been saving your spot. Yeah. Good thinking. Hold on one second. Okay. I'm back. Back for more Dune. Did Funcom fix? Yeah, by 10. The stamina issue was. Where is it? So. Stamina was 40 by accident or a bug, and now it's 30. And going from the exoskeleton to Idaho's charge, one more dash. So, we're going maximum melee damage. I don't know if you can. Yeah. All right. What's the next one? Oh, Broodworks. Broodworks. It's that wind pass is so far away. It's way down there. Tested your new build yesterday and it works much better. Nice, yeah. So is this new melee damage boosting heavy armor worth it? I don't know. I'm gonna be using it today to see. The thing is that I'll go over. Like I just tested the dashes. You get one more dash when you put Idaho's charge on, as opposed to this chest. So you get one more dash, 12 or 13, or 13 or 14. The game won't let you heal. God. I put in the blade reducing, so it's the blade mitigation is negative 8.3. So that is canceled out like this by the legs right here. I mean, so this is zeroed out. The negative effects of this are zeroed out by the other pieces that we put on. And we're using 2 pieces of heavy and then 3 pieces of light. So really, it's not that bad. Now, what did I gain? I gained 2% armor, and this is a grade 4. I gained 2% armor mitigation. It went from 80 to 82 on armor mitigation. So realistically, at our threshold of grade 5s, what this did is it really, I mean, think about it, it's adding 10% damage, and this is exactly what center mass does, which is 20%, to your light attacks. It's just juicing up your light attacks even more. When does that come to an advantage? The light attack damage is not necessarily poise damage, is it? Or is it just kinetic damage, like the blade damage? So if you're hitting into a shield, it's not going to be like registering that it's a bigger damage hit or a smaller. That would only be coming out of the shield damage component of the weapon. So 10% melee damage, is that buffing the shield damage component? But that's like a 20 damage number. That's 2 damage or something it adds. I just saw a nasty Nate trick on new boss. Nice. Well, if you have the if you want to post it in the Discord, you can. He blurs it out in his video, but yeah, there's some way in and it bugs the boss out. I don't know if it's mesh. Somebody said it wasn't mesh related. What dungeon level you get? I got that at that was on the 15 or 14. That was like the 15, I think. The difficulty 15 lab, the new one. I'm up to the 19 or 20. Sorry, I'm up to difficulty 20. I haven't progressed any further. I just whatever I got it to the other day. I paid for the... Oh, that's funny.
What's your purpose here?
Huh. Now, what are the chances that the exoskeleton 10% melee damage is working or not working? I have to test like everything, every little thing. Hey, what's up, Cable? I'll post it in Discord.
My spine
Ah. Get that loot. Bugs the door to the boss room somehow. Appears to go through the palm printed shield, but the boss is inactive. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. I'm feeling very powerful with this exoskeleton, guys, if it's even working. 80% chance it's not. Oh. I'm like, I think it's working, guys. It's not. There's like, is there a higher probability that it's not working? I'm not gonna lie, I don't mind these sabotage missions. I wasn't going, yeah, you weren't going crazy, no. You were right. Yep, everybody was right about that stamina stuff. Very correct. Like, how does that even happen, a numeric value change from 30 to 40? Like, how does that even change? It's almost like it was deliberate. Like somebody just went in there and changed it, and they're like, "Oh, they don't like that. Oh, my bad. I'll just change it back, I guess." It's so strange how some of these bugs pop up in the weirdest ways. Like, how many other times has this happened? Like, is there other values that should be like 20 and they're 30, or like 22 and they're 42? Like, how the fuck are we supposed to know, dude? You can't trust anything in this game. You legit can't trust anything in this game. Old Quarry. I just joined. Did you craft? I did. It's on. It is currently on my body. It is on my torso. I am potentially, maybe a 20% likelihood, 10% stronger with melee. But we'll never really know. I mean, honestly. Who knows what's working? I guess if I go into a 19, we can see the breakpoints. Wasn't the heavy was like 2 stabs, so if it's 1 stab, maybe it pushed a breakpoint, we can check. Now, this is with a slotting here that doesn't use manipulate instability, because we were able to de-slot that. And only stay with center mass. Now you could just also have manipulated instability too, instead of reckless lunge, specifically for the PvE. Oh my god, equip 10% melee damage armor, likely it's reducing it instead. This changes everything. Oh man, don't put that in the universe, man. That's the worst version of it, where it's like actually it's doing the opposite of what it says. Yeah, Litany of Fear is a multiplier to your armor. 3 times. And if you know about the armor equation, how it's a limit equation, diminished returns. So, multiplying the armor by 3, you can see how the curve goes when you try to approach a higher value. New pistol, 2 shots, flying NPC. Frying or flying? Wasn't it a fire weapon? Oh, this is the.
That belongs in a museum.
Oh, hey. Billy Hall, thanks for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. I'm gonna try using it against the new boss, her drill shots. Oh, the litany against Fury. Oh, I wonder, yeah, if,
What's your purpose here, Imperial?
Mine, I'm an Imperial. Why does it do, like, just jump? I swear, knee charge has been bugged out the entirety of this game. I meant to launch, I should be able to launch off a person. That's what that should do. I'm going in here with my Swiss Army knife. That's a good, healthy jump right there. Just plant that right there. Smooth exit. Just gonna float right by everybody. Oh, except that guy. Did you get that third augment? I did. Yeah. Thank you. I actually have the mats for another one. I have to make a backup. Wait a minute. Did I leave my... Unbelievable. I think if this game did not have the suspensor belt, it would not be half as cool. It'd just be Batman. Oh, I need to get the quest. I have one more. Simpo. I've had luck in the stun lock in the new boss with perf, but weirding and knee charge will work too. Essentially, her reload time is long, and you can keep her perpetually reloading. Reloading, yeah. Yeah, once she like gets all of her shots out, then you can put pressure on her. Have you guys tried doing it in a group? I heard that's real fun. They said, Lito, that they were going to be going towards that, like where you can take off the limits, but not initially. So, I've just gotten a notice in the creator Discord that says that there's a new community challenge that is going to go live in 16 hours. Secrets of the Water Shippers. And we have to complete the old quarry as many times as possible. And we get 2 new weapon variants. Vivisector Vivisectionist's Bone Saw, and the Asteroid Hunter Maula Pistol. What's the Bone Saw? I'd be down for the Bone Saw. But that's not a dagger. Is it? Maybe it's a dagger saw? You're looking at me funny. My dog might need to go out real quick. So, let me see. So there's going to be a Lurk It mission that has some Dune Awakening DLC keys, which I can share with my community, they say. Hey, Angry. Okay, so we're going to be able to get some weapon variants here. You need to go out? You need to go out there? Give me 1 second, guys. The dog needs to pee. Alright, nice and easy. Are they actually weapons or skins? Let me see. Skins. Variants. It says weapon variants. Vivisectionist Bone Saw. I don't know what that one's gonna be. Okay. The final mission. In the Russian client, the flare gun is called Grandfather's Method. That's a cool name. Oh, wait. That's too low. I'm too low. Hey, what's up? How's it going, Only? Man, this is easy when you catch back up. You just have to do 5 a day again. Man, when I kept leaving them stacked up, that's when it really gets in your head. You gotta just keep them up, keep them caught up. Finally moved to my new world. Glad that's behind me. Nice. Yeah, it's nice to get that out of the way. And the servers are pretty active, so at least mine is. Stoneheart is popping. But Nova, I think Nova, Arrakis, Harmony, all those are, everything's populated now. I think there's a couple that are still like lower, but alright, 44. Let's go back and see if I have a skill I can get. Hey, Manungus, what's up? Doing the rounds. Just doing the rounds. Good, bro, thank you. But those of us who want to speed run those trees, it's just a waiting game. It'll take me like 2 months. Yeah. Well, there's definitely a consensus if you could just do them all, you know, like there's no cap. I was gonna go Nova for West Coast ping, but the guild wanted a Dallas server. That's oh, they wanted a Dallas server, yeah. I left Stonehenge a week ago. It's too busy for me. It's definitely busy. It's definitely a busy server. Look at all this busyness. Look at all this. This is like a mega city. Fifth Element being built up around here. See, this is the thing. Like, my only gripe with the water shippers is the red just looks terrible. Like, why couldn't the red be like a sandstone color? The red just, ugh. Everything else looks cool. I feel like this is, yeah, I got what you meant, Stoner. Oh, I didn't get any new skills. 45, what do I get? House script bonus 2%? It's 2%. On my server, Garrick, it's a little busy, but still low populated. I have terrible taste, and I like this building. Oh, I got that one. All right, wait. What else is here? Scanned duration. You got your crafting to 88. Nice. You can slot that third. Firm handshakes, 2%. Firm handshakes, yes, across the board. Firm handshakes across the board. Man, I really hope that they, on the Polar Caps map, they make it just fucking deadly. Super crazy. I want to have some fun in there. They're going to have a snowstorm that causes red bar generation. The red bar blizzard. Yeah, I don't think I need this. Alright, so now I'm at 22% damage to staggered targets. We have officially passed manipulate instability. Don't give Funcom any ideas. I have a question. Does this damage increase affect skill damage? You want you wear your pimp coat looking like a complete idiot. So if, like, does anybody know if this damage of combat damage affects skills? That would essentially like turn this into 900 damage almost, or 900 and plus the augment will give more profit than the entire branch. I'm confused now. When you have 100 combat, is it making this right here 980 damage? Part of me doesn't even understand how the fuck damage works in this game. I swear to God. Because it's like, you have a shield damage component and then a kinetic damage component. Like, and so if you have no shield damage component, does it just... So, if I get a damage increase and it doubles in damage, does it not even... I can't even see the effect because I'm hitting a shield and it's doing no damage to the shield? And then what's going on when there's an explosion and it hits you through your shield? Is that's like some concussive damage component that's not listed here. So how do you actually plan to see what's going on? So I'm thinking, does 100% damage increase affect skills? And then where is that damage going to come through on a player or something? Right? Because I'm sitting here trying to understand if combat is affecting skills, because that might be them thinking, like, that's how they could scale skills. Well, we're scaling them on the scale of our specialization tree. 100, that's double damage. So does the double damage come in on the skills? Because that would solve a little bit of an issue that the skills weren't having their damage modified ever. But then I don't know. Is that actually happening? Is knee charge being affected by combat damage? Is knee charge actually 650 damage? Doesn't mean shit to a boss, but... And does the poise damage wouldn't be affected by it? I don't even know anymore. Okay, let's, I guess, go check to see if the breakpoint. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to do it, watch it when I'm live, but you can post screenshots if you want. The game is designed so that the shield will only hold back a short burst. First few bullets. Okay. Uh, is that what it was? They couldn't connect to pillars? I thought there was something. I honestly, like, the new building set is, I don't like the red that much. I mean, it's, I like I love the lanterns and the internal lights and stuff. That looks great. Okay, hold on, guys. Yeah, we got a mech community event. Yeah. The leg pieces couldn't have pillars attached to the legs, really? I'm gonna see where the break is in this place. Hold on. Hey, what's up, Jarl? You know what I couldn't get right, Chuji? I couldn't get the, like, those big things that come out to plant right, and I had to put something coming underneath it. We're just chilling for a second because we're watching. I'm on the other screen. I'm watching this run through real quick. Couldn't get those arch pieces to place. Yeah, I was honestly I was trying to mess around with some cool stuff. I think the best way to build it is like flat, a big flat area, and then some buildings that are occupying. I don't have enough space to do it because when you build just up, and I made a tower and stuff. Hey Jordan, what's up? I don't know. I wasn't that impressed with the exterior look of what I made, but I liked the interior. All the interior looked really cool. Is anyone finding the interior darker than normal? Yeah, I don't mind. I like dim lit stuff, but you are right. It might be a little bit darker. Big bases are cool looking, but I like single floor bases where everything is in one area. Yeah, I like having it convenient is very nice. It is. Alright, so I don't think we'll have to wait too much longer, guys. I think it's one more room. I really like the window building pieces. Overall, I like the set. My favorite is the roof. The roof twinkling lights and the lanterns. My Haga base is just a place to resupply the overland map, so convenience is king. Yeah, that's a good way to look at it. Finally got the garage done on my base. Now I have to do the living quarters. Nice. Is it on the same sietch or is it on a different? I think it was a different sietch, right? In light of yesterday's stream and their crazy over-the-top architecture, Conan Exile's dedicated servers also went from 6 to 8 gigabytes to 10 to 12 gigabytes of RAM because of SEPTA. Oh, really? If you want, yeah, I can stop by when you're finished. Just, you can add me as Subfief. Man, I wish I could slot, what kind of PC? You need to have like the, like probably 64 gigs of RAM, probably, I'm guessing. I don't know how much you need total, but I think it's like you'll want to have enough, you know. Not too much longer, guys. I'm looking at the... I have to watch a whole playthrough. Ugh. They need a skill that's like Dance of Blades, but it makes your weapon glow red. You need a second PC. Unless it was insane. If you like waiting minutes to load streams, then 16 gigabytes of RAM will be enough, but if you don't, it seems like 32 gigs are required as their stuff takes about 22 gigabytes. That's good to know. Alright, let's see if this pays off. Okay. New interview with Joel? Yeah, link it. Oh my god, dude. I was gonna say. Oh my god. What the fuck? You gotta be kidding me. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, alright, yeah. Oh, it's that easy, is it? It's that easy. Wow. I'll take a look, Veldov. I can't believe what I just watched. I just watched how you go in there and bug the boss out. It's an early morning already. It's only 9:38, and we already have cracked the new content. Not too long didn't read. They are so caught up with arguing with the customer base, they are pedantically blaming labels in place of addressing issues. Oh man. No, it's okay. I appreciate it. Thank you very much for showing. I appreciate that. And you know, as always, the got to give a shout out to Nasty Nate, because he's like the safe cracker. Him and his Discord, they're like the Dune safe crackers. Call him up. We need a locksmith. How do we get into this buggy ass game? This game fits into 15 gigabytes on Windows 11 and still has some room to stream. Oh, okay. Yeah, the new interview. Okay, so I'll watch that. How long is the interview? How long is the interview? Oh, it's an article. I see. Okay. I converted an old PC with an overclocked 6700K and 64 gigabytes to a Proxmox server, and aside from other things, run Pterodactyl for game servers on it. It runs perfectly fine, even on such an old machine. Oh, interesting. Not best for stream media, I'm sure, but it's enlightening. Yeah, I'll check it out. Maybe Funcom watched Homer Simpson when he said, "It's got nothing to do with me. It was already like that when I got here." That's funny.
Eyes on enemy.
That's 10% more melee damage. Bitch, what's up? What do you got on that? Alright, my light attacks should be doing numbers here, alright? Okay, he's dead, he's dead. I should be doing very good light attack numbers here, alright? 10% more. Now, if I were to count the amount of light attacks, am I gaining some light attacks here, Funcom? I better be. That 10% better be working, or I am going to do something like write a letter to John Q. Funcom. This just seems like too many light attacks. Oh, you know what? The heavy will be the breakpoint check. The heavy. I have to check out the heavy. Where is he? If he's one stab, then we have breached a new breakpoint. Where is that heavy? Where is that heavy man? Drink some water. Oh my god, I don't even know what happened. Dude, stamina. That guy came out of nowhere. I parried that. I parried that 100%. I parried that too. I parried that! What is going on with this guy? Fucking maniac. He won't let me parry him. Alright, I have to check. Is this gonna be one stab or two? Yeah, it's a good thing that we know how to complete it now. Alright, here we go, here we go. One stab or two. Oh, it's not gonna be a good test. It's not gonna be a good test. Oh my god, let me see the test. It's not two! Oh my god, dude. I don't think this chess piece is working. I have to test it further. But that breakpoint should have been hit right there with 10% more melee damage on this dagger. That's adding 86 damage. That's like 86 more damage didn't hit the breakpoint for a two-stab. Now it's got me concerned a little bit. God damn it. Now we have to check if that's actually working. They're never gonna make it easy. Like, why would I want to put on this chess piece? Well, because with all my other bonuses and then 10% more, I hit a breakpoint, right? Like, it's still 2. So what does it matter? How am I even gonna notice the difference? The fucking light attacks are like, what, 4 to 5 on the scouts? I mean, come on, dude. Why didn't you guys add something that's actually impactful or works? And they put it on a heavy chest. They didn't even have the understanding of their own game to put it on a scout. They should have put 10% melee damage on every fucking piece of the scout armor. Fuck it. You put 5% like detection speed on every armor piece. Like, is there only just one armor piece that has melee damage? What are the other? I don't even need to fight these guys. Watch that. Look at this, guys. I don't even need to fight these guys. Just press that button. Look at this. Yep. No, I don't need to fight you. Oh yeah, I can't stab up a stairway because they said they specifically addressed that, which means they actually implemented that bug.
You're dead.
The scouts are not shoving as much anymore. Do you notice that? They gotta make badly 2 chest pieces and 2 helmets, I believe. They gotta make badly optimized armor so they can release. Wait, is there a helmet that does melee damage? They gotta make badly optimized armor so they can release better optimized armor later. WoW kind of does the same thing. That's saying there's like an intention behind it. And see, now it's like this new testing station. We got like 1 day or 2 days where, oh, you got up to 20 legitimately. Now it's like, dude, this is broken now, this instance. So now it doesn't matter. If somebody does 40 or 100 or 50, doesn't matter. It's all the same. Oh my god! Ah! They threw a rock at me! That should have been a one-shot. What are the names of the 2 weapon skins? The names are Vivisectionist Bonesaw and Asteroid Hunter Mala Pistol. How's the new patch treating you? Oh, you know, it's broken. But I did get 10% more melee damage, maybe. We don't even know if I've got 10% more melee damage. I might be taking 10% more melee damage. Who knows? Anything goes with Funcom. Alright, guys. I'm doing this for testing purposes. We're going to see how BugCom handles this. Alright, hold on. Okay. No, I'm fine, dude. Don't worry. I'm bug testing their game, okay? I'm bug testing their game. That didn't work. Alright, so that attempt did not work. But she's so easy, dude. It's like the grandpa way, the grandpa's way. She's so easy as it is. Let's see if she actually summons anything. Did she? Yeah, she did. This is actually a legitimate fight. Is she gonna heal again? Hold on. I'll show you guys my screen in a sec. I was just trying to do the, You gotta move them? It looked like I did, though. It looked like I did move them. Now, 10% more melee damage. I'm trying to see if it's actually even, like, working on her right now. I have to let her kill me to spawn back here. But she's so easy, I can just kill her myself. Like, if you guys could just... I'm going to share my screen in a second. Hold on. Like, she's so freaking easy. This is so easy. Like, honestly. Maybe it's the 10... You know what, guys? Maybe this is the 10% more melee damage that's happening here. That's what's going on. Oh, and they fixed the dodge. They fixed the dodge, the dash cost of dodge. That's another thing. Hold on, wait. Let me, Oh, they put all the shoves into her. Hold on, Dazzler. Give me a sec. Yeah. Fucking easy, dude. Oh my god, that's so fucking funny. Alright. Alright, here, hold on. Let me, Okay, hold on. Let's try this one more time. So... This and this... Shit. Oh, wow. Yeah, there we go. Yep. Oh, God. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I'm doing that on purpose. So, what is it? No, not that. E? What's the, No, I'm not gonna show. I just wanted to see if this was working. Hold on. Cover your eyes, children. Look away. Yeah, it's confirmed that this boss is bugged, broken, and this needs to be obviously fixed immediately. Yeah, the boss is completely broken. The instance is broken. It's the same as the other ones. So I'm not going to show you how to do it. I'm just saying that I'm bug reporting it, and you can see, all right, we have the exact same situation as we did before. So let me get out of here real quick. We have a community event coming up shortly that's, how many times can you clear this instance? Bold of you to assume we don't know. Give me a sec. I'll have it out. I'll get out of here in a second. And then I'm gonna fight her legitimately because it's easy. This was already bug reported during the playtest? Was it really? Alright, so got a Mala pistol thing. This is the new one, branding blade. Special chemical treatment, burn buildup with every hit. A burny sword, a burn sword. A bunch of these hateful barkers, they really want us doing that. Phantom Whisper helm. Did they really put like another heavy helm that they... Alright, well, now we'll do it the legitimate. Now we know it's broken, so we could just do it the legitimate way because it's not that bad to do. Honestly, I had killed her. You just need to melee, like you don't even that. Hopefully, the 10% melee damage is actually working. I can't tell. I'm gonna have to test it later. Funcom, this will do. That'll do. That'll do. Alright, now let's do the normal way. Actually, wait, I wonder, wait, do I need any of that stuff? 4, it was all 4. And 1, 5. Oh well. Insane, are you gonna narc out? Am I gonna narc out? The fuck? Imagine if somebody asked you that, like in real. Are you gonna narc out? I don't know. Are you gonna narc out? The fuck you mean? Call me a narc? Where I come from, a dude gets his ass kicked for calling somebody a narc. Don't understand what you mean it's broken? Fucking narc. Dude, it's been reported since literally fucking weeks ago. What are you talking about? They don't care. You could report it or not report it. They're gonna address it in the same exact speed that once they'll get to it. Oh shit. Yeah, let's not be throwing that narc term around, alright there, buddy? I don't appreciate being implied that I'm a narc. Yeah. You see, I've actually rolled around in places where people like know what that means, and when you get called a narc, you get your ass kicked. So yeah, look at how you reacted to that. I ain't no fucking narc.
Yeah, so how do you think I would feel if somebody called me a narc? Just think about that for 2 seconds there, Rico. Don't be calling me a fucking narc, dude. A narc is the same thing as a rat. On the street terms. Narc is who reports you to like narcotics officers. They report you to the, they'll go report you to the police. And then you get arrested and then they go find you, the narc. The narc is like an informant. Dude, one of those dispenser blasts, they're just gonna hit me through that. We're already past the other melee breakpoint. I don't understand. I really have to test that. That 10% melee damage might not be working, I don't know. I have to check. Alright, glad we could clarify that narc or no narc established meaning, but yeah, no narcs here. And honestly, from a long time ago, you learn not to be a narc, so, in America at least, where I come from. Narc was short for narcissist? No, it's... Narc is like, you're gonna go narc on somebody. It's a snitch. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. You're gonna go narc. It's the same thing. And I don't know where that originated from. I think it's because it's from the feds. Like, narcotics officers would go undercover. And they would be a narc. They would be called a narc to, like, the cartel or something.
Hostile.
I said it was like a rat. That's right. It's not the same thing. A narc is... Well, is it the undercover narcotics officer? Is that what the narc is? The undercover narcotics officer? That would go infiltrate like Hell's Angels and shit? Maybe I had that wrong. I thought that's what a narc was. Yeah, narcotics informant. That's what I thought. That's a narc. Because it's like, he's like, hey, school kids, you guys got some drugs for sale? It's like, that's the narc, right? You're like, ah, that's a narc. It's just... Yeah, and the thing is that the reason why that's such a dangerous term, why you don't want to be called a narc, is that in the situation of what a narc is, the cartel would kill the narc if they found out who it was. You get killed for being a narc. So it gets thrown around on the schoolyard, like in high school or something. Oh, you're gonna go narc to the teacher or something like that. Rat will get you killed too. I mean, a lot of things will get you killed in prison. You can't be a pedophile either. That'll get you killed right away. Self-regulation in there. I'll take one drug, please. Okay, let them go to a world map and scroll all the way down to click Old Quarry, and then they fly there. They will get the message if they want to enter the other stuff that you fly through. That's actually kind of funny. Yeah, do they even realize you can't? Moreover, Funcom chose the wrong providers for server hosting, in addition to network code. Oh, really? In the UK, we have a word, nonce. Oh, is that what what's nonce mean? Is that the same thing? Nonce kind of sounds like dunce or something, or maybe those aren't the same. These guys just coming up on me. They're so slow. An informant could be a dealer they catch and release to get their supplier. Oh yeah. Yeah, I've seen, so they used to have a show like called Cops, and then there was a show, The First 48. What other ones were there? Oh, a nonce equals a pedo. Oh. Funny, I opened this stream soon after I texted the plug for some dank. Hey, you know, my perspective on weed is that it's a naturally occurring flower that grows on this planet by itself. And I've never seen anybody get on a highway, go the wrong direction, and kill an entire family in a minivan after Christmas on weed. No, that's alcohol. So you won't ever hear me talk against weed. If anything, I think it's a healthy alternative to alcohol. Like, straight up. I honestly think it's a healthy alternative to alcohol. If you can have your mind not get too paranoid or whatever, it's definitely good. Only downside to Hell Pistol. Yeah, but you don't eat the poppy and get high. You have to convert it and go through a whole bunch of process. You can have poppy seeds on a bagel. Poppy seed bagels are pretty good. The only downside to Hell Pistol is shoot slower. Yeah, but cocaine is not fucking natural. What are you talking about? Do you understand the process to get that shit? It's fucking gross. And very unnatural, and has a lot of gross byproduct. No, it's not the same. It's the same process to get alcohol. You could say that alcohol is just like barley. It's like, it's just barley. Nonce is used for prisoners in general that should mingle with others as they'd be offed. Oh, shouldn't. Yeah, there's a chemical refinement to cocaine. I saw a video of... Wait, it was a YouTube video, and it was like some interviewer went to like a really deep hidden area where they're doing that for like cocaine in a rainforest or some shit. And it was crazy, like the guys, what they were doing. And they were able to show a little part of it. Interesting. Wait, what was I gonna do? Oh yeah. Yeah, I saw. Oh, you saw that video? Yeah. Really crazy. Like they were way the fuck out there. I feel like that's kind of dangerous to show. Make a video about that? Was it a Gordon Ramsay interview? They denatured the leaves. Yes. Oh yeah, gasoline. That was what they were using. Yeah, so we were watching the same video. Yeah, I saw that a while ago. I don't remember, but I just thought it was interesting. I'd never seen that process before. Let me refill my drink and then I'm gonna go in and just do her regular melee.
Okay. They clean the gas. Yeah. Give me 1 second, guys. Okay. Sorry, I did text my brother about the news. So, yeah, cement powder, sulfuric acid, and then gasoline. Oh, when you think about those ingredients, you know what I mean? When you really think about those ingredients, it's crazy. Yeah, I've seen, long time ago, I knew a guy that got really deep into cocaine in college, and it pretty much ruined his brain, like ruined his mind. He turned against all his friends, and he ended up dying. He was the kid that was always like, I'm gonna be dead by 30. His dad was a billionaire, lived down in the Newport Bluffs. He had everything that you could have asked for, and he's like, just gonna piss it all away and be dead by 30. He smoked like Marlboro Reds, and I still remember bombing a skateboard down one of his hills by his house late at night, and I fell halfway down, and I was wearing one of those spiked belts, and I was sparking as I was sliding down. My friends saw me in the dark. But yeah, he went, eventually, I heard that he had died like 10 years ago, and he had died in Thailand, bare knuckle boxing, from a heroin overdose. So that was where this kid's life ended, that I knew. I was friends with him through college. And his dad was a fucking billionaire, dude, that lived in the Bluffs. You know what you could have done with something like that opportunity? And you're gonna go piss it all away like that and just get killed out in fucking Thailand, bare knuckle. What the fuck you doing, dude? What a waste. What a waste. Like, it was a shame. We tried to save that friend of ours too. Like, it just, he tried to fight us. It got violent, and then we had to detach. If you get it from the source, watch. Well, yeah. So, a long time ago, here we have a saying: "It'll take you to jail or a grave." That's a very accurate saying. You know, a long time ago, okay, in like the 2000s, was like prior to when all the fentanyl got into circulation, and you know, I had been to a few raves before, like when I was in college, and when I had gone to them, it was still dangerous for different reasons. But now you could just be this random guy and his girlfriend. He's like, let's go to a rave, let's go to Electric Daisy Carnival or whatever.
And then you drop ecstasy for the first time, and boom, you die because it's cut with fentanyl. There's fentanyl going around everywhere now, and it can just kill you, and you won't know if it's cut into it. So it's dangerous now. I like. It's dangerous. It's a dangerous world we live in these days. It's good to stay safe. Hexane is used for pressing sunflower oil. Yeah, there's a lot of chemical reactions. I did up to organic chemistry in college. I did like the whole 3. It was at UC Irvine. The 3 quarters of it. It was a full year. And OChem, it's crazy. Like, you can have so much trust when you write it down on a piece of paper, the chemistry behind it. And you see the symbols, you see how the elements are going and bonding, and it makes sense. And and there's nowhere else for things to go. You know exactly how the reaction is going to occur, what type of reaction. If it's exothermic and you're going to release stuff. So, it's quite remarkable, like these extraction methods. Like you get, a weed pen or whatever, and then how do you even get to that point? Well, it's like a butane extraction method, or there's other extraction methods. And what does that even mean? It's a whole chemical process that you can go through to isolate certain things. I think it's also used for soybean oil. It's nasty stuff. A lot of the danger nowadays for our heart comes from some of these oils, and it's how they make the oil. It's where it's coming from. And it's just got either a nasty refinement process or, something about the oil itself. And that's what's not good for our heart, And there are better oils than others to have. Reminds me of sassafras. What was sassafras? Yeah, seed oil is generally not good for our body. Coconut, olive, and sesame are all I eat. Avocado oil is okay too, I think. Avocado oil, coconut oil is fine. Olive oil is fine. And then there's like certain types of olive oil that are better than others. I think the uproar over seed oils is generally overblown. Well, the thing is that it's as a general consensus maybe, but the thing is that you have to look at some of those oils, like how did this get made and where did this come from? And then you go look and you're like, oh, dude, all right, maybe I won't have that oil. I'm telling you, just trust me on that. Like, go look it up. Like, some of the oils are okay. And some of them... Wait, what? Baby oil? Avocado too? Yeah, palm oil. Linoleic acid. A little spoon of olive oil in the mornings extends quality of life. Trust me. Oh, there you go. The body can digest a lot, but there are things that are even more dangerous. That's true, yeah. The thing is that human beings are very resilient and durable in general, but there is stuff that can just go right past that barrier and really jack you up, Yeah, in terms of how it's made, soybean and palm are the worst. Yeah, I think palm oil is pretty bad, isn't it? Only eat sourdough bread. They bleach the flour with chlorine with other breads. Yeah, I do like sourdough. That's the only bread that I have in the house is sourdough. Honestly, what I would have right now, if I could, is I'd go over there and have toasted sourdough with some butter on it, with some salted butter. That's really good. Most of the oils are actually waste byproducts from other processes. Yeah, and that's the thing, is that's what makes it. Where does it come from? And you'd be like, oh shit, that's what makes these oils bad. Some of these oils. Nutritional and healthy Dune Day. Hey, yeah, we did have some at the beginning. Remember, with my wife popped over. We did have some health. You know what? Because, guys, the secret is we want to be alive to game as long as possible, right? I do. And also, I want to be alive as long as possible to see cool shit. You never know what's around the corner. You just don't. So you just want to be here as long as you can. Get as much insight as you can and carry it with you wherever you go next. If there is anywhere next. We don't know.
Maybe there's nothing. Maybe there's something in the 5th dimension. And we get swords. Really powerful swords. That we get to design ourselves. In some magical 5th dimensional castle. Okay. A general rule is if the oil comes from the flesh versus the seed. Like avocado oil is mostly from the flesh. Oh, I didn't realize that. Interesting. I didn't realize that that has an impact. But yeah, we want to be healthy because it'll allow us to be gaming in our prime self, you know? If your brain has got plenty of rest, you're going to think more clearly. You're going to be able to operate more clearly with more endurance for longer. Your hands, like honestly, like as I get older too, the carpal tunnel in the wrist is pretty bad, and you have to really keep working that out to keep it strong. And it's just to make your quality of life a lot better while you're gaming, which is the best hobby in the entire universe. Convince me otherwise. I've done everything else. Betty Crocker changes everything. I actually like, dude, you know what's like, it's terrible for you. Just have the regular healthy maple syrup. But when I was a kid, I used to love like log cabin maple syrup. Oh my God, I was so unhealthy in high school. To make a bottle of soybean oil requires a quality of seed you wouldn't naturally consume by eating the seed. Oh. Ew. Regardless of the type of food, chances are in the US, almost none of it by volume is what it's labeled as. Oh man, yeah. That's why it's like my wife and I, it's just as best as you can. Try to eat just whole foods, and that's a place. I meant like for breakfast I'll have 2 eggs, a piece of sourdough toast with salted butter, 2 pieces of bacon, and then I'll cut up 1 whole potato and I'll cook that as like hash browns. And that's a pretty good breakfast. And you get a cup of coffee and a glass of orange juice if you want, or even just like water or whatever. But and then for, you know, lunch, tuna melts, right? Toasted sourdough, tuna, get the cheese that's not that fake cheese. And then for dinner, cook up some chicken and have some veggies. And then I always like to have like a pot of rice. That's it. There you go. Have some variance in there. Get your vitamin C. Get your B12. Now that's the thing. I love burgers. Like you don't have to think about me. This is now where I'm at now. Okay, I'm a lot. I'm 42 years old, so I'm a little bit more serious about. And it's easy actually now. Once you get the hang of it, it's super easy. And I stopped drinking a long time ago. But back when I used to drink, man, I used to be like, dude, I'm getting the biggest fucking burger I can right now. I've had a few Coronas in me. Let's get me that giant meat burrito. I love burritos. I love burgers though. Wendy's 4 for $4? Are you kidding me? 6-piece chicken nuggets or 4-piece chicken nuggets, 2 small junior cheeseburgers. Okay, nothing on them but the ketchup and cheese, and then a small fry. Oh my God, I used to get that Wendy's shit all the time when it was like $1, the dollar menu. Yeah, this is making me hungry. Now I'm hungry for a burger. $42? I think I remember when I was that age. We have all ages here at my community. I welcome, with the exception that obviously if the age is getting too young, I'm not really here to babysit anybody's kid, but yeah, I don't really mind. I don't really, you know, it's everybody of all ages. I'm gonna be gaming all the way until I die. All right, I'm gonna be old and die, and there's gonna be some character named Epic Kevin, and I'm gonna be 93 years old in there. I'm gonna be like, somebody teabag me, and I go do the slow 1 teabag on him. Still, I'm 92 years old. I can still 1 teabag, slow teabag. You think I can't do that? You think I can't do that? Been doing it my whole life.
Yeah. No, we get better with age. We get smarter and wiser with age. At least I have, I feel like. I don't mind. I like this journey that we're on. I mean, right now. It's been harder at different times in my life where I could probably claim otherwise. Life's been not always ideal, you know. You always it kind of comes into alignment where you have a pretty good time and it's kind of tranquil for a little bit, and that never lasts forever, obviously. And so fast food varies from country to country. There's no single supplier. You know what? I was watching this one guy go around in Japan, and he would eat all of the different things in Japan. He would go into the 7-Eleven in Japan, and he would eat all the different things in there. And holy shit, man. It made me want to go to Japan. My wife and I were going to go to Japan for our honeymoon, but she broke her arm, and we had to have surgery on that instead. So, but the 7-Elevens in Japan are impressive as hell. They have so much good food. It's not like in America. No, they're not the 7-Elevens in America. No, in Japan, they're exquisite. It looks so amazing. I also want to go to like Europe, like UK, and I want to get that big breakfast plate, and I want to have everything on it. I want to eat the entire plate. Breakfast is my favorite meal of the day. I do feel like when you gain ages, you pay more attention to healthy stuff. Well, it's more like, too, you know, I stopped drinking because it was destroying my body, legitimately, and it was affecting relationships in my life, and it just got to a point where I had to say that this is enough, and I decided to make the change, you know. And it was really difficult at first, but because it's so integrated into our lifestyle. I mean, like I was telling you guys, like we would have dev meetups after a full day of work, and you'd go to the bar where all the other developers from other companies in the area, in the Santa Monica area, were gathering up, and everybody would have beers and chit chat, and the CEO's like inviting you out to go do that. So it's really hard to not drink in certain scenarios. But I can tell you that my mind has healed so much and improved on a whole other level from cutting that out. You get to go to sleep every night and fully heal from the day and wake up refreshed. And it's so important that you do that every day. You get your sleep and regenerate. You went to the right path. And, you know, the thing is, like, it's not necessarily known what the right path would be, because there's people in my life that still drink, that are functional, and they have no issues. There's no problem. They've never gotten to a point in their life that they had a problem with it. So it's not to demonize alcohol drinking, because my mom still has a glass of wine every once in a while. I don't care. She didn't drink as much as me. She didn't break that mechanism in your brain that tries to regulate it. Soda was a tough one too. Like as a gamer, like oh my god, I have a fridge full of Dr. Peppers, man. As a gamer when I was in college, oh dude, soda, yeah. That like honestly, it's pretty boring. I've got a giant jug of water. Okay, I just drink a shitload of water, and I also drink milk. I drink whole milk. They tried to sell us on that low fat stuff for our whole lives growing up, and the healthiest option is actually just full fat, because your body needs fat for a very important functions and processes for immune response. Fat is good, and you need fat. Yeah, sugar is not good. Yeah, sugar's bad. Yep. Sugar isn't like the your brain, so your body does not store simple sugars, and your brain uses simple sugar for thinking power. And so you do, like, you may have had a math teacher that handed you out like a little Snickers or something before a test. It's for the sugar. And peanuts, because peanuts prevent the beta blockers from being released when you get nervous and you can't think of the answer. So it's a two-pronged approach with the miniature Snickers. But sugar, like if you guys remember going back in school and you took the SATs, you know, and you studied for it all day, a big final load on day, and your brain was dead tired after that full set of tests. Why is it tired? It's tired because you ran through all of the thinking energy, right? And you have to replenish it.
And well, what is that thinking energy? So that's what it is. So you have to get sugar. Now you get sugar from different places that you may not even realize it. So you could be double stacking it up and sugar is the deadliest drug. It actually is really crazy. Like when sugar first emerged when it came to be as a production thing back, was it like 1700s or something in Europe? People were dying from their teeth. Their teeth were killing them because of the rot and all this. They didn't know. They would make these things that looked like a piece of bacon, and it was made out of sugar. It was this thing, like a crave, like when they first invented this stuff, make all these different things that look like something else, but it's made out of sugar, and you can eat it. But then it's like their teeth started rotting out of their faces and killing them. Also, don't drink Diet Coke. It took my mom so long to get my dad off of Diet Coke. My teachers never handed out candy before a test. This was like... I feel my teeth rotting when I hear soda and candy, yeah. Washington had wooden teeth, more likely due to sugar. Probably, yeah. It was after the New World was discovered and they started shipping sugar back home. That's what... Yeah, I saw a documentary on YouTube about it. It might have been something about like that. My wife showed it to me. Body doesn't need sugar at all. It can create its own when needed. Fat is king for your body. I'm keto and learned the difference between true hunger and addictive cravings. Ooh, nice insight, Nad. And it was all the rich people who could afford sugar. That's true, Rico. I do remember that. Who flosses here? You have to every once in a while, dude, or you're going to bleed. The next time you go to the dentist, they're going to be like, you really need to floss, and your mouth is bleeding. Like... it's really just letting bacteria grow, and then it's like cutting in your skin, the bacteria, and so when you do that, it bleeds. What about Coke Zero? Honestly, I had a dentist, or no, it was either a dentist or a nutritionist that said that the zero, like the Coke Zero stuff, if you're going to drink something, and you've been like in this position where you've been drinking heavy sugar sodas, and like Coke Zero is not the worst thing. It really is not. And actually, go ahead and swap to Coke Zero if you have too much of a sugar load. It's not a bad thing. Is Coke Zero itself the healthiest thing? Probably not. But it is the lesser of the evils between the two if you had to pick. And if you're going to pick something, try to pick at least the healthier of two things. A small substitute like that goes a long way. I floss after every meal. Oh, that's smart. Yeah, that's smart. I'm 24 and ate so much sugar and drank many sugar drinks too, yet I'm skinny. Well, and so that is something that stops happening when you get to your 30s. Your 30s and 40s, your metabolism starts to slow down naturally. And, you know, when I was in high school, I was a football player. I was a wide receiver and a baseball player. And I could eat anything I wanted, and I would not change. I had the craziest metabolism when I was younger. I burned through all the energy so fast. And your body, the healing factor of your body is way more remarkable when you're younger, way crazier. It's more efficient. And all of that slows down as you get into your 30s and 40s and beyond. Now, it doesn't stop. It just slows down a little bit. So it's not something to get used to. One of the sweets I grew up eating looked just like cigarettes. Oh, really? Like was it like the gum cigarette? I think I remember that. And you could puff the sugar out. Does the whole microplastics thing really matter? Well, if the microplastics thing is what it is, they say it is, then there's really nothing we can do about it. So I wouldn't change anything. You're not gonna be able to avoid it. It's already in us, like, right? Drink only water, guys. We live in a Dune world. Water only, yeah. Spoke recently with my toddler's dentist. He said humans are not born with the bacteria that causes cavities. It is introduced likely by sharing food with parents. Never knew. Oh, interesting. That is interesting. Discounting the sugar in soda. It's still loaded with sodium and acid.
Yeah, you know the crazy thing? You could take one of you, like if you have a kid and you have a tooth fall out, like an old tooth, you put it in a cup of regular Coca-Cola and you go to sleep and then wake up the next morning and you go look at the cup and there's no tooth. And you know why? Because the cup of Coca-Cola dissolves the tooth. And we're drinking it like every day, like letting that acid flow through our teeth. Like, yeah. No, it's literally, it'll erode. You can drop a tooth into a cup of Coke and it'll dissolve it. At what point will you get timed out? Oh yeah, do I get timed out? This is a good conversation, guys. Look at how long we've been going. Even when I drink water, I always get the taste water because normal water is too boring. I like energy drinks too because I don't drink coffee. I know I live pretty unhealthy, but well, I'm still alive. Yeah, and I mean the thing is that like personal consciousness of health starts coming from noticing little things, and you're like, wait, that's different. That's different in my body, and you're like, is that a naturally occurring thing, or am I causing that? Then you might get a pain that you don't notice. And so as you start getting an accumulation of these things as you get older, you start becoming more aware and hyper-tuned. Well, people can be if you start focusing in on that. And you kind of just want to create the most like comfortable well-being you can have. I just want to have no pain. I just want to be able to sit comfortably. I just want to be able to relax and pass the time. And anything that kind of hinders that or causes pain or input into that is not ideal. So, and as you get older, you get more of that stuff just coming out of nowhere. Like my, I almost broke my back body surfing, and I busted open my chin really bad, and my lower back to this day has major issues. I'm still spry as hell, but if I like sit too long in a certain position, it'll cause like an immense, just like the plates that are you know, the pads that are in between my spine vertebrae is just like crushed like down on the lower ones, and then there's pain and pressure that keeps getting put on them, and after a long day of sitting or doing whatever, it just aches like my lower back. There's no way around it. Can't do anything about it. I had a lot of activity in my life. I've injured my back a lot. I had major injuries coming from sports and then body surfing, and so it's just, it'll catch up with you one day. I had pins through my arm because I broke my radii and ulna really bad, and to this day, like right here in this wrist passageway, can get a lot of pain sometimes right in there. Whole, fresh, single ingredients are all, yeah, that's a good thing. I use a circle flavored water system. Don't eat too much salt. Yeah, that's another thing too. You gotta have like the perfect balance. You still need salt and electrolytes, but you can't have too much of it. Just like you can't have too much of anything. One thing I noticed as I got older was having to shave my nose and ears. So what that is that there is a chemical that your body produces. I don't know if it's hormone related, but it prevents your eyelashes, your eyebrows, your ear hair, and your nose hair from growing past a certain point. It stops at a certain point. That chemical stops being produced as you get older. So you'll get random rogue hairs that go long out of those places that did not previously and actually had preventative measures from having that happen. Is that funny? So yeah, as you get older, you gotta I do calisthenics. I do all my workout stuff is I used to do Olympic lifting, heavy Olympic lifting, CrossFit, and I was an athlete my whole life. I was a state championship wide receiver, football player, and class 6A high school, and then I was an all-star baseball player. And to now I do sustainability. So it's all calisthenics. Pull-ups, push-ups, squats, outdoor exercises, things that you use your body weight for.
I find that that's the easiest on my shoulders and my back. I've seen people my age or younger though with full beard and hair loss like crazy. I have other genetics and people estimate me at 17 despite my 24. I realized it's a gift actually. Well, you got to take care of the genetics, you know, and help cultivate that to last as long as you can. Got to stay fly and spry. That's right. You know my uncle, he is a retired police officer. 40 years, good service, good guy. And he told me, he's just like, just do push-ups every day. That's all I gotta do. Just do your push-ups each day. That's all you need. Keep you strong. Push-ups have punching power. If you ever need to punch somebody, you know, self-defense. Push-ups, right? That's all you need. Get a little, and that's it's got calisthenics. You want to do a little more calisthenics? Add in some air squats in between the rounds of push-ups, and just do that. That's gonna get calisthenics right there. Did you give up on playing Conan? No, I did not. We still have the Conan server up. I'm just partitioning my time between different things. We obviously had some Dune content this week in the HOTFIX, and we've been playing the Conan server in between everything. I struggle with level 14 to 15 on the other labs. Is the new one any easier trying to get to 19? I found the new one a little bit easier actually because I can just melee it. I'll show you the melee in a second here. But there's probably some other strategies people have. Humans age non-linearly. First major jump is in the mid-40s, then 60s. So if you're unhealthy in those phases, you'll likely notice the shifts more. Yes, that's a very interesting perspective, Veldov. Yeah, it's true. It's why you can see some people that like look a lot older than they should, and some people that look younger for their age. What is that phenomenon, you know? Excess zinc contributes to baldness. Isn't zinc oxide in Head and Shoulders? I only did calisthenics if I trained, but too lazy even for that lately. Got to start again. Yeah, and the thing is, you've got to start. Think about it like this. Don't try and start thinking about like a power level or strength or the amount that you want to do. You need to start thinking about it that the first entry point to starting is more mental than it is physical. So you have to figure out what is going to push me over the threshold mentally, not physically, to initiate. So what I would recommend is start small and simple on day one. Don't even push yourself that hard. Just do 5. Do 5, whatever you're trying to do. And then the next day you're going to have to do 10 though. Because if you can do 5, you can do 10. And just do that with push-ups. And then just do 10 a day until you can do more. That's it. That's all you gotta do. Because think about it. If you feel a burn, what that is the breaking apart. And now once it's already broken apart, now it has to fill that gap and heal. What did you just do? You just caused your muscle to grow. You have to feel that burn to cause that to happen. Now, when that burn happens and you're burning energy to then go through that process of lifting and causing the work to happen, and then the metabolism process to fill in the gaps, that's burning energy as opposed to sitting stagnant. So the goal is, 1, find a way to mentally go across that bridge that you can't cross initially. And then 2, always get a burn. Don't stop until you feel a burn. And once you feel that burn, if you want to stop right when you feel it, like, oh, or if you want to push into it, that's really the key. That's calisthenics. Just don't, like, you're listening to your body. You're just, what I like about your stream is the really fucking random chats. I'll talk about just about anything. Because I like to try and figure stuff out. So it's kind of like a universal tool. Can you figure out anything that you look at? Then you don't need to have mastery necessarily on everything. You can have this kind of like mastery of adaptability and how to approach things. And then that's what you're good at. And then you can go like approach any information set and then try to figure it out. It's fun doing that. Saw a streamer already level 100 this dungeon. Amazing combination
Oh, no. If somebody's level 100, guys, I hate to break it to you. They're doing the thing. They're doing the thing. All right, guys? If there's level 100 already, they're doing the thing. No. There's no legit 100. Sorry. I know about the Conan server. Oh, you're playing on it right now. Awesome. My grandma passed 3 years ago. She was 102. And her entire life is doing farming. Wow, dude, 102. That's the full life cycle. You know, you go through the full 100 years. If 100 years, that's like the full package, you know? They say people born now will live to 108 on average. Remember Chris Traeger from Parks and Rec? He's like, they say that the first person to live to be 150 years old is alive today. I believe I am that man. My body is a microchip. Imagine retiring at 80, 85. Yeah. Well, I mean, my mom is she never wants to stop working. She's gonna work for her whole life. In my military training, we were pushed and screamed a lot, and that just made us get much further than I thought possible. Without the outside motivation, I really struggle. It's not even fun. And you know, there's different techniques for that too. So some people need external motivation. So there are self-guided workout videos and stuff that you can put on the big screen TV or something and do. And my mom used to do that. If you need somebody telling you what to do. Or a personal trainer. When I was in my late 20s trying to bulk up, I was at 185 free squatting, 595 max. Man, that's a lot. Yeah, I think only my squat was only at like 400 something. And my deadlift was, well, see, the deadlift, I had a really bad injury. So we used to do like the 365 deadlift, would do like the three rep max. And then you would just try to do 3 rep max to see how high up you can push your interval. And I forget how high up I pushed my deadlift. That was really heavy. And we had a guy that was deadlifting like 500 and something. And that is so much freaking weight. So like squatting 595, I know how much that is. That's a lot. Also, deadlifting when you're really tall sucks. All right, that's how I injured my back the first time really bad. Was on a deadlift warm-up. I hadn't gotten the form right. Like, there's a very specific way that you deadlift, and you lift, like, I don't know how to, like, you kind of just lift straight up. Like, literally, like, your back, like, there's a bar through your shoulders, and you pull straight up like that. That's how you stand up with a deadlift. And if you do that, you'll never injure yourself, ever. But if you don't do that, you can really fuck your back up. Many things I did in life when I didn't see the results after a short time, I gave up. Except I love some things like gaming or driving cars. That's it. I know bad mindset, but that's my issue. Well, you're still young. You're 24. So, I mean, the thing about gaming in my opinion is one of the best hobbies you can have. Keeps the mind very live, very active. And it's something we're going to be able to do all the way until we're old and our bodies are all frail and shit. We're like, well, I can at least use a keyboard. So at least you got the good one in there. Hey, Chris, thanks for subscribing. Yeah, streams have been great this week. Oh, thanks, Zorlak. Jack of all trades, master of none. Maverick. Doing what thing? Remind me what that was referencing, Chaz, because I might have skipped ahead of the conversation. Hydrate. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Yeah. And in real life, I need to hydrate. Okay. Oldest person ever so far was 122 years old. Holy shit. We're already breaking through the threshold. Holy shit. And I bet it was just good genes. I bet that they're have test tubes and they're like, how did they do it? And it's just some people have good genetics. Like
what is it that they say that your cell is running through? There's like 1 billion or so trillion replications it has until it starts running out of that capability. Isn't there? There's a word for that. We said it the other week in chat. I forget. It's the amount of cell divides you can do without starting to form cancer. Imagine living that long and see the U.S. going back in time. Well, the thing is that eventually, like, your body just becomes cancer. Because what's cancer? A cancer is errors in the replication process that then it's almost like the gear gets stuck in overdrive, and it's just all cell division, cell divide, and spread. That's metastacism. And that is a really gnarly, like, think about what the error. I had that basal cell carcinoma from UV radiation changed my DNA. It mutated my DNA from 20 years of body surfing. What's up?
I'm about to go to work.
We're just going over some stuff.
Just give me a hug. How's it going?
Good. The new testing station's broken.
One question, one request.
What?
Please don't yell, get on your knees.
When you're
Again, when I'm in the middle of a workshop.
Look, I'm not playing the same game to yell that. Don't worry.
So you guys, yesterday I was in the middle of a workshop, and thankfully it was a small room, but it's okay. And he was so clear. I messaged him on Zoom. My workshops are on Zoom, so don't mind me. I messaged him on Steam, and all I said was, get on your knees, period. And then followed up with, that's how clear you were. It came through my mic.
I was playing Warframe, and I was using the Banshee skill on Ash Prime, Silence, and Silence, like, they look like they get on their knees around you. And so I was like, get on your knees! And then I started meleeing them. And I guess, like, the volume was really loud in Warframe, and I didn't hear my voice just carried 30 feet down the hallway.
He also has a very loud, bombastic voice in general, which is not a bad thing. Like, I'll never lose Kevin. I don't. I speak very low in general. Actually, like, during my workshops, I was told the other day that I sounded like a flight attendant. I have a flight attendant in Candor, which is lovely. But the facilitator, she's a sweet lady from Texas, and like a yoga teacher and everything. She was like, "Is that your husband?" I'm like, "Yes."
God.
He's my husband.
Just tell her I'm working.
I had such.
I'm working.
Yeah. So that's my life. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pablo, Picasso heard about. Oh, thanks, babe. Picasso heard about the invention of the airplane and also witnessed the moon landing. Okay, that is cool. That is cool. What the hell? I keep forgetting that Picasso was alive. Your wife loves the ink, huh? She was a tattoo model. She's a published tattoo model. My idiot husband. We both have ink though. I'm tatted too. I just don't show it that often. So I have this is my undead Viking guy right here. That's on that arm. I got more that go up here, and then I got this guy right here. I got a tattoo that goes down my back. I've got American traditional right here. I've got one on my shoulder right here. I've got a Calvin and Hobbes tattoo right here. Spaceman Spiff flying through the universe. It's really great. I got a dragon that goes down my arm right here. And I got some stuff under the bicep right here. You guys tattoo so cool? Yes, we do. We have tattoos. Lots of them. I just wanted to ask. He started showing them. So my tattoos, I have to be able to, because for work, I've worked in classrooms in, like, for example, I was in Texas. When I was implementing the curriculum that I was implementing, I was assigned to a bunch of different schools out in Texas as part of the Southern Bible Belt. And schools, you just have to be respectful of
what their requests are, and so the company was like, you have to cover your tattoos. But so all of my tattoos, you can't see it on my hand. They start, look, down there, right? Like, it's down on my wrist. So I can cover all my tattoos by wearing a button-up shirt, like a work shirt. And I would love, like, if I ever retire, which I don't know if I'll ever be able to retire, I would love to get something on my neck. I would like a neck tattoo, but I can't get a neck tattoo as long as I'm working in the edtech space. At least not yet. Because sometimes I have to go around kids and it's just, well, it's getting better. It was a little bit weird, but like now it's a little bit better. The kids always love when they, like when I would point to something in one of the math classes and then my shirt gets pulled back a little bit and one of the kids would see the tattoo. They're like, oh, what's that? What's that on your arm? And that, like, they love it. Like, they, you know, it's more the adults that have a problem with it. They don't want any, like, there's probably some connotation that it might be gang related. There's a lot of tattoos are from gangs and stuff. Just wanted, I have a Japanese snake tattoo with different colors. Oh, really cool. A Japanese cat with a dragon on it, my birthday in Japanese numbers, and a little smiley tattoo with a sad and happy smiley mixed in. Hey, cool. Yeah, and if you guys want to post any tattoo pictures in the IRL channel in Discord, go right ahead. My wife will probably post a couple of pictures of hers. Do you know at least one person who hasn't found the time to get rid of their tattoos? I don't know. Actually, my wife might know somebody that was getting them laser removed, but that's usually when they like made a mistake and they regret going on their face or something like that. I've seen that happen. People sometimes have regrets because, you know, at the end of the day, we live in a world where you might want to consider like what somebody's impression of you is. Like some people start to think about that eventually. Maybe they didn't at one point in their life. And I mean, honestly, like I don't live that same way with regret where I'm looking back in things and I'm regretting them. I like to have trust in like what a decision is made. So all my tattoos, I have no regrets with any of them. I thought of some neck tattoo, but it's for sure extreme. You can't hide it. Yeah, and actually most good tattoo artists won't do hands or neck or face unless you have a bunch of tattoos already. I'm glad that I can work from home because I am tatted up the gills. Can't cover them all up. That's good. But yeah, my wife's the same way. She has her hands are all done, and like she can't really cover them all up either. You can tell them those are stickers. Just tell them that you were once marked by the Dark Lord Sauron and scare the shit out of them. Oh my God. You know, you can, working in K through 12, there was one curriculum I was implementing that was 2nd through 6th grade Russian math curriculum. Dude, 2nd graders, yeah, they're moldable. They're very, very easily convinced of things. They're tiny. 2nd graders are little. They're little people, you know, like, they're very excitable. You know, that, no, I don't scare them. They're like, if they even know what Sauron is, though, like, I'd have to have a picture. Like, this guy, it's like a picture of Sauron. No regrets. It often happens that a meaningful period of life already seems like something alien, so I wouldn't rush into getting a tattoo. Yeah, I mean, and the thing is that it's a personal choice. And I liked it because I looked back on our history of humanity. And in warrior culture, you know what? You get certain tattoos to represent things. And so I liked that. And I'm like, you know what? I want to personalize myself. I'm not really a warrior, but I'd rather like look in admiration of that, like, oh, the warrior culture of tattoos, rather than like the evolution of tattoos from gang culture or something in prisons, which, I mean, those are people, and now, you know, however they got to prison is just groups of people trying to be tribal, which is what they are, what humans are, is tribal. So, you know, it's in our nature. I don't know, I just kind of went with it, you know, I liked it. Once you start getting a few of them, you kind of like it. It's nice. I do enjoy having them. I'll wear them out with a t-shirt, you know, if I go to the gym. So, Tattoos for when you want to look like a high schooler's notebook. Well, so you know what? You got to have a couple bad tattoos in there. It's okay. It makes sense to keep the tattoos. More money and more pain on top of the tattoo isn't worth it for me. We die at some point. I just like seeing my tattoos every day. Yeah, it's a personal thing. You're personalizing your body. Just like I'm choosing to have a mustache on my face. I'm just, you know, it's like you're in the character creator. You're in the character creator in a game. It's life. Have fun with it. It's up to you. You can do whatever you want. There's nothing wrong or right about it. My cyberpunk character is fully tatted on the body, arms, and neck. Sometimes I think, fuck it, I want to kind of look like this. But the problem is my parents freak out. Yeah. Gotta thank my mom. Like, it took my mom a while to, like, you know, every time I'd be like, I got a new tattoo. And she's like, quit mutilating yourself. And eventually, though, it was more, she understood that, like, when I got my Calvin and Hobbes tattoo, and I was like, check this out. Yeah, you can shave the mustache off. I can't. I've tried. The blades just break off. The Calvin and Hobbes tattoo, my dad used to read Calvin and Hobbes when I would grow up. And so it's kind of special in that way. It's, in my opinion, some of my imagination comes from my dad reading Calvin and Hobbes to me when I was a little kid. Because you're talking about, like, Calvin can go turn into Spaceman Spiff. And then he's flying through space to planets. And as a little kid, I don't even know what space is. I don't even know what a planet is. And it's getting me to think about these things. In Japan, they connect tattoos with Yakuza, and you can't really show any tattoos in most public spaces here. Crazy when people are judged. I've heard about that. Yeah. It's really interesting. And I think that there was a different negativity in America for a while, and now it's being phased out professionally. I remember, like, 10 years ago, there was a guy that was, like, one of the lead devs for a company in Santa Monica that was a game company, and no, he was from Microsoft, and the guy had a full neck tattoo, and he stopped in, he was talking to us about stuff. So it's been getting desensitized and phased out over the past few years, like decade or so in America, but there was negative connotations that would be with tattoos originally. And that's why they didn't allow you in the, I mean, you can't have, remember in the Tom Cruise movie where he got the 8 balls on his hands to get himself kicked out of military? So it's kind of ingrained in our head to, like, you can get tattoos, but don't get them somewhere. In some places, that's bad. Don't do that. Not on the hands, not on the face, not on the neck. Are the mobs good to fight with knife? Yeah, they are. I'll show you in a second. Just ask yourself, why in the 21st century and not use ink that is easy to remove? Well, the whole appeal of them is the permanence, and there are temporary ink tattoos. After a few decades, I stopped seeing mine, catch myself in a mirror and think, oh yeah, those are there. Had a friend who put a Harry Potter Death Eater tattoo on his arm, cost him 3 times as much to have it removed after Harry Potter popularity wore off. Oh boy. I would get a From Software tattoo. Like, I would get, like, a fire, the bonfire on my under my bicep or something. I don't know. I can find a place for it. Or like the runes from Elden Ring. That'd be cool. Or like a full back tattoo that's the fire giant. Yeah. Certain cultures and spiritual practices, one example being ancient Egyptians. I'm talking real ancient from way back. They would use tattoos as a form of remembrance, specifically for the afterlife. And I think that is so cool. I think that is so cool. Having that level of understanding with reality and the universe, and then the tattooing is used for that. It's a really cool application of it. Also, in my experience, the more you are tattooed and around it, they become less significant. Bored tattoos, joke tattoos. Mine were like, I couldn't afford them, very good ones, for a while. And so then when I actually, like, was working and I'm like, oh, I can actually afford a tattoo, and I'll go pay for a good one. They would also use it as protection, for example, linking
Oh, inking specific weapons, Ancestral, which they would be able to access in the Ancestral dimension. Now that is cool. Maybe I should have a sword ready for the afterlife. You know what I mean? That's a good idea. I'd like to know those runes that they put on there. There's a lot of interesting history in tattooing. There is. I like you guys relaying this. Insane. Where would you put the fun comp? Dude, you know what? I saw Quinn69 put a sub goal for D4 bad tattoo. I could do something like that. I'll think about it. You and your wife might have trouble for hot spring in Japan because they are concerned too much of tattoos will affect water quality. Oh yeah, that's a good. Well, hey, you know what? If we ever, are you from or have you visited Japan? So if we ever do take a trip to Japan, I will absolutely ask for travel tips in the Discord. You can bet. I would love any pieces of insight, but that won't be anytime soon. Don't worry. Can't really afford that trip anymore. When we were all set to go on the honeymoon to Japan, she had a bad fall and broke her arm. Really, it's not a joke. It's really bad. It was so bad. And she had to have 10 pins and a titanium plate put in her arm, and so that was our honeymoon. Well, I mean, we can't afford anything even remotely close to that anymore. We were kind of going to be able to afford it, but that the trip to Japan and stuff was like we had like $8,000 set aside or $9,000. The surgery was $15,000 out of pocket, and the ER visit was like $37,000. So, yeah, couldn't go to Japan. Get a Funcom tattoo. It would be Funcom or Unfuncom. Yeah. The military blocks those locations for the professional image. The argument is you're a professional soldier. Look the part. When I was getting out, they didn't allow tattoos past the elbow. Oh, interesting. Put Unfuncom on your butt cheeks. As a young man, I worked in a shop, and we would get tattoos just because it was a slow day. Oh, cool. Sword, you use cauterizer? I've been watching the channel forever. Oh no, I've been using it's the replica pulse knife. This is replica pulse knife. That's the one that I use. Funcom with a giant heart. I placed the initials of people I've lost in Norse runes dedicated to the goddess Hel. That way, when I go, I'll travel to my afterlife with them. Whoa, I love that. That is really cool. Maybe I should do that. Holy shit, that's cool. Yeah, Bry. Bright one. Oh, yeah, I called you Bry, but it's Bright one. Yeah, I see it. Really cool. That's really cool. What an honorable thing that is. Yeah, that's really cool. Very cool. I wonder if that stuff has any significance and it works. You know, like it wouldn't hurt, would it? Like, what if we just get thrown in there somewhere and we gotta find each other and figure it out? You've got like a glowing rune sword when you get there. I like those odds, honestly. Most people I saw in the military had many tattoos and drank Monster Energy, specifically Monster. My favorite drink, too. I feel like, hold on, let me, All right, I put in some toast. Sourdough toast in the toaster. Oh, let me see. I can't read Russian, but I can use Google Translate. Oh, I have the same knife. A meta, but I want a rapier, yeah. So you liked the USS Enterprise. I posted, wait, where's that? Oh, your ancestor coming up like, excuse me, oh yeah, this one's mine. So, you like the USS Enterprise I posted on your Discord today? Yeah, that looks great. I grew up watching Star Trek, so my mom liked Star Trek, and I think my dad was Star Wars, but my mom liked like the William Shatner Star Trek stuff, so I saw all that growing up. Yeah, the USS Enterprise. Captain's Log, supplemental. Have you ever thought about modding your current tattoos with UV ink? Oh, I don't know. Yeah, that might be cool. I haven't thought about that, no, but that sounds like it'd be cool. Joining the military has 3 rites of passage. Getting past basic, getting in trouble for alcohol-related incident, getting a tattoo. That's good insight, Cable. Look into ancient Egyptians if you're interested in afterlife stuff. They've figured it out long before us. Specifically, read part of Heru, Book of the Dead. It's not easy to read. I think all of that stuff is cool as hell, right? Because I've already told you guys this, all right? My view is that when we die, there's either something or nothing. So, and from that rationalization point, if we already know if there's nothing, it's the easiest case to think of. So we don't need to think about that anymore. So then that only leaves one other thing to think about. If you're going to think about reality and what happens afterwards. What is that other thing? That there's something. So now let's make the assumption that there's something. So then let's figure out what that is. Now we get to use our imagination, this powerful ass brain that we've got here, and we can think, we can start combining mathematics and theory and all of this like theoretical science stuff too, and maybe get into some fun stuff, some funny business. And then you look back at our ancestors. What did they think? All they had to do was think about stuff. What did the Greeks think? They knew quite a bit about the stars. They were very entwined. The wandering star. Like they were talking. How would you even be able to describe something like that as a wandering star back in the day? What does that even mean? Do you remember what that meant? That was Mars. They didn't know it that the heliocentric model, like the sun, everything orbits around the sun. That was impossible under the original model, but a wandering star like that is impossible under Earth being the center. So I don't know. I think that it's much more fun to spend time thinking about what that something is, as opposed to assuming that it's nothing and settling on that. Between the something or nothing argument. It's much more fun to think about the something, right? You get to use your imagination. It's kind of boring when it's like, oh, there's nothing? Oh, shit. Oh, that's boring. Gotta get some gamer-related tattoo, but no idea what I would get. For me, it's important all tattoos have some meaning. I love gaming for life, but not sure what game or style to make. Well, think about like what game did you get started on? What was your origin? Did you play Zelda, Link? Do you have a current game? Like for me, it's not even. I don't even have to think about it. What's your favorite game developer, Kevin? From Software. Boom! All right, I could get an Armored Core tattoo. I could get a Dark Souls tattoo, an Elden Ring tattoo, a Bloodborne tattoo, lots of cool shit. And I would not be picking anything wrong there. That'd be good choices. So yeah, just think about what made you a gamer. What game do you like? And if you don't have one yet, just wait it out, see what hits. You know, maybe you're not ready yet. I have yet to loot any level 5s from the quarry. I'm on difficulty 21. I've gotten 3 level 4 ancient ways though. So this is the same thing that happened, guys. Remember, there's a weird thing for the loot where level like 19 is a sweet spot, and then there's another sweet spot at like 39 or 40. But other than that, you get lots of grade 4 shit. I got a ton of grade 5 stuff on 18 and 19. I can read the Russian. I'm half Russian. And Kazakhstan roots. Wow. You know what? I'm always really impressed when people know more than one language. And I always talk about math as being another language, but that I have fluency in, but it's not necessarily the same, obviously. It's really impressive to know more than one language. It really is. I'm always impressed by it. I wish that I took 4 years of Spanish when I was in high school. And I can, so like, ¿Dónde está la biblioteca? I can ask where the library is, okay? But I'm not very fluent. So I wish I could do that. The repeated yeah sound from the lab keeps making me think there's a mob outside my base. I should go in and kill her, huh? Completed the new testing station on level 19. 2 times ancient ways, grade 5. Oh my god. And hey, wait. Where's Brighton or Bright One? Look at that. Testing station 19. 2 grade 5s. You see that? I'm telling you, it's that weird bug. Hard agree. The more we know, the more we don't. Ah, yes. AWD and S tattoos on the bottom. German, AWDS. German, English, and Russian. I learned some basic words in Arabic and Japanese too, but only hello, bye, thanks, and that's actually it. That's really cool. That is awesome. Fingers on the AWDS. I learned more Spanish working fast food than school taught me. Yeah, and that's what they say is that if you really want to learn a language, you have to immerse yourself in it. You have to go like live there for a few years or something, right? I mean, maybe it's people that have that maybe there's other ways. I don't know, but that's what I've heard. Oh, my toast. Okay, look at this. This is what we call a good snack. And my dog loves to look at this. Toasted sourdough bread. This is toasted sourdough. You got the browning on the outside. Good crunch. You know, on my wife's stream, I have an emote that I drew by hand, and it's a piece of toast with a butter hat and sunglasses and a mustache, and it's me. And I'm like this. The toast has been toasted. All you need is cuánto cuesta la noche. How much? Oh my God, no. My mom loves Italy and learned a lot of Italian. More native speakers only use a small part of the word. Just put a fried egg on the toast, and that was my breakfast. Ooh, yeah, fried egg, really good. Before moving to Los Angeles as a kid, I was fluent in French, German, and English with a smattering of Cree Indian. Enough to call someone a horse buyer. After a year in LA, I lost it all. Oh my god, that's funny. Yeah, we were living out near LA. I used to have to drive from Santa Clarita to Olympic Boulevard for work. And I have to sit in that traffic going over Getty Pass every day for like 3.5 years. It was like 3.5 years that I did that. That's the reason that I stopped using a wallet in my back pocket. I have a money clip because when I was sitting for like an hour and a half or 2 hours each direction, your wallet like slightly slants you like this when you're sitting on it. It gives you back pain. Yeah, I didn't know that. So I moved my wallet to my front pocket. No, that was like 10 years ago, Airwolf. I'll have to go pull up the magazines. She's in there's some magazines. We have them on the coffee table somewhere. There's like a few ink magazines, you know, like tattoo magazines. The commute is no joke, yeah. It sucks. Dude, I saw a guy on my commute, full speed, no license plate, on the shoulder, and he just like, it was the craziest crash. The guy like ramped, launched his car. I've never seen anything like that. Santa Clarita, Golden Valley, and Sierra. Oh yeah, to downtown LA. You know exactly where. Okay, I was right over there. I was right over there. Used to go. That's the bar that my wife and I met each other at was over there in Santa Clarita back in 2014 or 2013 or something like that. You mean where the 405 and the 101 meet up? Yep. Yep. They say that math death indicates troubled countries. Yeah, I would say so. What level dungeons for consistent 4 to 5 loot? Yeah, I would do 19. Yeah, just stick to 19. Did you watch the Boys series finale? No, I haven't. Was it good? Did you like it or was it bad? I watched, so I have to catch up on the Boys. I'm a little bit behind. I've watched the first 3 seasons and a little bit of the 4th. I have to watch the 5th season. So, was it good or was it bad? I drove different cars around. A few racetracks too. Or in public roads for sure. You need to be careful. Don't put others in danger. Some people never learn how to drive. Yeah. I wrapped up. Oh, it wrapped up great. No spoilers. Oh, cool. I'll check it out. I liked. I always thought Homelander was crazy. Like he was cool. It was a cool character. And he was just like. They put the weirdest, most uncomfortable scenes in The Boys, I swear to God. I like watching it for the combat, for the heroes. I want to see the powers and stuff. And then they put these fucking scenes at it where I'm just like, this was not made for me, this scene. This isn't appealing to me. What's that word? What's that word? Sounding? That sounding part? Remember that? Yeah. That was terrible. That was not designed for a guy like me. Did you see the road rage video from 2018 or so with the motorcycle? Guy cut the cycle off by swerving, then slammed into an SUV and rolled. I was just behind it when it happened. Oh my god. Dude, Bright One, do you remember in like 2013, maybe 2014, there was an accident on the 17, I think, where the guy rolled his car and got ejected and hit the sign, the freeway sign, and was stuck up there dead. Do you remember that? That was like on the way home from work. I had to pass by that. Somebody crashed and got ejected to the freeway sign that was like 20 feet in the air and was dead up there. Oh my god, dude. Paul Walker died right by the Valencia Mall, remember? Paul Walker died. I was traveling to New York for work. I was doing, it was like, I remember I looked at my phone, I was like, oh my god, I live right there, he's dead? We would drive past, in Valencia, we would see all the flowers and stuff for Paul Walker. That was right over where we were. Okay. I have to give the last 2 little pieces of toast to my dog. She will not allow me to not do that. She likes toast. Come on. Okay. The Dune Prophecy Show. Which one? Oh, I haven't. What is... What is it on? So, Dune Prophecy. That's Travis Fimmel. Yeah, Travis Fimmel. That's Ragnar. Ragnar Lothbrok. I like that guy. It's funny when I was scared flying in planes or doing other things. Yeah, I love driving cars. That's way more dangerous. Yeah. When I was a kid, my dad traveled a lot. He always brought me around with him. I grew up flying in planes. My dad was always traveling. I think it is. Oh. Yeah, HBO. It says right there. Thanks for pointing that out. It's all about control over the steering wheel. I checked it, and I didn't feel so confident as a passenger. Dune Prophecy. 100 years after Machine Crusade books. What are the Machine Crusade books. Second book. The Machine Crusade is the second book in the Legend of Dune prequel trilogy. Continuing the story of the Butlerian jihad against thinking machines over 10,000 years before Dune. Set 2 decades after the first book, it follows the grueling war, the rise of the Genaz. Is it, how do you say that word? Is it Genaz or is it a Genaz? Swordmasters? The development of space folding technology by Norma Senva and the early steps of the Fremen on Arrakis, all while the human forces face wariness and the machines, led by Omnius, plot to regain power. Those books are really good. Should I read them? I should read them. So when remember I told you guys how I got exposed to Dune? My dad, when I was little, and because like you always try to understand like your dad or whatever, and I was too little I could read a little bit. Like I wasn't the best at reading, but I could read my little Goosebumps books and stuff. And I would always try to read some of his books that were much harder, and I didn't really understand them. And one of them was like the first. Well, I don't know. What's the main book that most people know? Is that the first Dune book? Because that's the one that I kept trying. And I saw the original movie when I was a kid a couple times. And then going back to it as an adult, you're kind of like, now I can understand everything. And I can understand I can follow all the characters. There was too many characters originally as a kid trying to like read the book. So the Dune world was always so weird. And then to come to find out that the Dune universe was the one that was the inspiration for a lot of these other ones that I came to like anyways too, like Warhammer 40k. And you see in Warhammer, there's always like some kind of skull in a machine that's doing stuff, and a lot of that inspiration is coming from Dune. So I don't know, it's just cool. It's cool getting into the Dune series now. I mean, it's probably part of the reason why I've been hanging around this game so long, is because it's just been really fun doing anything really in the Dune setting for me. I like the ambient noises, I like the visuals, the sunsets, and and it's gonna be a pain in the ass, the journey, to get to the point where the game is probably where we would say like, all right, this is acceptable at this stage, front to back. It's gonna be a pain in the ass. It's probably gonna take 2 full years, because that's what it did. That's what it took for Conan, and you could probably look back at Age of Conan, same thing. They have like a very consistent process that they do. So I hope they can just keep taking in the Dune. I hope they keep just taking in the right feedback. That's really like what I like, not just any feedback, the right feedback. Oh, let me see what you said. It's Genaz. The Butlerian Jihad books were interesting. It's based on Frank Herbert's son books that he wrote. It's not the original saga and isn't as good in my eyes, but the show was great. But Brian kind of goes off the deep end. Omnius was a super thinking machine. Oh, cool. I hate that he tried to insert Erasmus and the All-Mind into the end of Frank's series. Oh, really? Don't mix up Frank Herbert's books and Brian Herbert's books. Brian wrote like 15 more after Frank's death with Kevin J. Anderson that play before Frank's books, plus 2 final books finishing Frank's books. Oh, wow. The game looks pretty good against the backdrop of the movies. Yeah, I mean, it does. It does. They did a good job making a good-looking game. It is. It's massive. The scale. It's huge canyon structures, and it's really fun. Coming in and playing the game, it was just great. Tell Villeneuve that fly agarics are not fit for food. Agar. Agarix. Play the dungeon already?
Do you also have a discount on the... is it on sale? Let me see. It should still be on sale, right? Yeah, it's still on sale. I linked it. My love for Dune made me want this game, but I hope they release it on PC and console at once, although that's more difficult. Well, they're going to release the console version whenever they get to that, yeah. I'm not even going to spice mode. I'm just going to, like... We're going to just mess around, alright? We're just going to see what's going on over here. Get all of them down equally. Alright. She missed. Okay, there's all of them are coming out now. And she shoved. Oh, that was not very many. Look at that. Don't more usually come out? I thought more usually come out of this. And that guy was weak. He didn't even do anything. Alright. Keep her locked in that cycle right here. Just keep quick attacking. And you can attack through this. Look at that. You can just keep damaging her through that thing. And you can just reload. Get that going, yeah. Keep her in that cycle. What do you got here, Giganta?
You delayed the inevitable. I have 1,000 hands. 1,000 hands.
And see if they can body block the shots. Oh yeah, there's gonna be somebody healing right here. She did. Hey, what are you doing there, Giganta? She shoved me. Oh, she's taking the kneeling stance. Do you see that? She's kneeling. Shit, fucking shoved, dude. Like, the worst thing about that, the scout is the shove. The worst. And she just does it egregiously. That 10% melee damage really paid dividends here. Let's get some stamina back. Give me that stamina, Giganta. Alright, come heal. That's fine. I don't care. Just kill them when they get here. And then you can't heal! Oh, she healed! I'm gonna stab you, Giganta! You get the shanks! No, she's reloading. Keep her staggered. Yeah, you don't get to reload, Giganta.
I must recalculate. I have 1,000 hands.
That actually kept her from, That, she summoned a lot more on that phase. And she missed. A lot of guys for that last summon. Alright, come on. Thin in the herd. Now get that stamina back. Oh! No, don't even think about it. Oh, more guys are coming. Stagger! Oh, she didn't go white. Alright. Uh-oh. Wait, it's not over. It's not over. It's not over. We've got bogeys. Double bogey. Oh shit. And it took the cooldown. We got bogeys here. Yeah! Oh, twofer. You're dead. And now, it only took me an hour 43, guys. World record. That's a world record right there. Let's mark it. I believe it is. Okay, let's see this. Is it going to be all grade 4s? Man, that loot is bad, dude. That's even... So it is something going up. It gets worse. Because the 19s were much, much better. I don't think I ever saw one blueprint like that. AoE bladed weapon, no multi... yeah, I mean, the dagger just swipes around. Hour 44, guys! Yeah! Next phase, there's more. This boss fight looks not fun, yeah. My love for Dune... Oh, yeah, I already got there, okay. Now, let's buy this stuff back, and I can keep farming her. She's really... This is... To me, this is really easy. All I'm doing is fucking... I'm literally just doing this. This is how I killed the boss, guys. Just melee. You don't even need to worry about anything else. It's all come full circle. I can finally just melee a boss. You spend most of that time chatting? Yeah, the whole that was the joke. What about rockets? Well, I was using the rockets yesterday and they kept bugging out and then not like they kept disappearing through the floor, so it's just much faster to swipe with your weapon, your melee weapon. You don't even need to worry about it. To clear the abominations on 3rd summon, after I killed Jalanta, I used plasma cannon. Oh! You know what? Yeah. Plasma cannon. They've been literally giving us this new plasma cannon the whole time, I wonder. Oh. Maybe we need to do it. Yep. What an exciting update. Yeah. You know what? But Ghost, did you see that there's a way to bug the boss out? And make her just stand there. So if you want to farm the difficulty 40, yeah. The boss is broken just like the other ones. Could you save stamina by using a grenade or Eye of the Storm? Yeah. I didn't really use many of my moves, so absolutely. You can swatch them around like anything you want. You only need the dagger, really. I would say you could just go in there with the dagger. Yeah, it was found. Oh, it's found on PTC. That's funny, Ghost. I've been using the replica pulse sword. The heavy blades one-shot the zombies. Yeah, the pulse sword's good too. Honestly, like I think the only one that would not be good would be the rapier because it just has a forward stab. You need something that has a swipe. And so the dagger has a swipe. The dual blades has that whirlwind you could do. The sword even has a swipe. I would say that everything but the rapier. I'm sorry, rapier, but... yeah. Oh, so let's see. That was using the exoskeleton. I've got this branding blade now. And the hateful barker. Oops. And another one of those I gotta get a grade 5 of these exoskeletons. I've been, they snuck the stam change in though. That wasn't on PTC. Thought it was a good change, but everyone whined about it. Yeah, I was already built for the stamina change, so when they changed it, it didn't make that big of an impact on my setup. But yeah, I could see how if you didn't have any of those things set up, it would be very noticeable what was going. A lot of people were just stamming out completely. I don't know. I don't know. I checked out, left PTC and uninstalled. This game is going nowhere with the community it has. They do anything met with backlash. Hey, you know what? That's fair. That is a fair
assessment. Plenty of other games worth your time to play. You melee so much, why carry so many darts? Oh yeah, I don't have the shotgun anymore. What's the heavy dart? So I don't need the light darts anymore. Yeah, you're right. I had something that was using light darts on there. Alright, there. Now I've got all the room in the world, and I just need the darts, because this doesn't take anything. You know what I need to make is a shield damage thing for that now. No. Precedent has been set that if you do anything to make something hard, it will be met with backlash. The scaling and loot is just stupid design. Yeah, that's true. Shield damage. So I could roll a 20%, and the frickin' thing is 82. So at the most, it'll add 16, so I can get that up back up to 100. That's not bad, but it's like... spice liquor. That is less darts, but wait, I need a few more heavy darts. Now I can shoot to my heart's content with that sniper rifle. I am level 5 now. I have to fight every single level now until that sweet spot level 19. Yeah, I mean, we can run, well, we'd have to do it later. We can probably run some with the guild later. It is... like, I don't even know who's on right now. Let me see. Because today, this is morning time. Yeah, just a handful of people. More people will be on later in the day. And we can probably do some runs. What does it take? Still 3? Yeah, it's still 3. Maybe it's not even 3. You got me hooked on Diablo 4. Hunting for mythic uniques now. What a pain. Oh yeah. You know what? The last thing that I need on my barbarian is a mythic seal that reduces set requirements by 1. I already found one mythic seal that was the bad one that I couldn't use, and it took the entire time playing to find one. So I still have to find a usable seal that's mythic, and then I'll be able to put on one more unique charm for just whatever effect I feel like picking, which I'm excited for. And now that they said there's mythic charms, that's just going to take forever to get. I don't even know like where those are coming from, because I did so much farming already. But yeah, Diablo 4 is fun. It's a good rotation you can have of games right now. Division 2 is fun to play. Diablo 4. Valheim dedicated server. We've got a Terraria dedicated server. Windrose dedicated server. Conan Exiles Enhanced dedicated server. We've got options, you know? Lots of good stuff to play right now. What are you farming? So, the only thing that I need, that mythic seal, we've been trying to find where it comes from. So, escalation we've had like 2 or 3 people get mythic seals off escalation. Just either on the road to the boss or from the cache at the end for Astronaut. There's also the Undercity that you can do for specifically like seal drops. And then that is another way you can try to target it, but I've never seen it there. And also the mythic charms, they said that they were coming out of the table turn-in. So then it's motivating people to do the table more now. So it's like a balance of doing the table and then escalation. That's what I've been doing. I've got everything I need except that mythic seal. That's the last thing. I can solo that for you. The mythic Undercity, my barbarian can solo that thing. So I can run you through that if you need it later. Yeah, barbarian's pretty juiced up. That's funny. My warlock nukes everything on the screen and I never die. At tier 10, it's easy. I have... oh, you have tier 12 unlocked? Yeah, nice. I am... Darktide just dropped a new warband. Oh, nice. Let's see, Darktide. Whoa, yeah, Darktide is 75% off. Oh, wow, yeah, look at that. Recent reviews are mixed. Yeah, we could probably play some tomorrow on Variety Day. If it's on sale, it'll be a good time to play it on Variety Day. People will be able to pick it up. Trying to level glyphs. My ghost, I'm at pit 130 on my barb, and my glyphs are all at 130. So I can help out. If I'm on. Yeah, this is Darktide. It's a horde survival in the Warhammer 40k universe. It is probably the best horde survival game that exists. By far. It is the best. Has the highest difficulty. It's on sale right now. The hell is that? Darktide Skitari? June 23rd? What is that? What? The Skitari class? No way. Oh my god. That class looks so cool. The Adeptus Mechanicus will not see the secrets of the Hive Tertium fall into the hands of the heretics. Wait. Skitari have access to an encompassing host of legendary weapons which are fiercely guarded by the armorers of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Arc weapons, electrified goads, dazzling phosphor blasters, slicing transonic blades, high-powered galvanic rifles. What? Dude. And they have a robotic arm. Look, their arm is a robot arm. Oh my god, dude. Now that is a new class. Skitari Primus. Oh, there was a class reveal trailer? Wait, that's what we've been watching. Oh, it's them deploying the new class. That's why it looks familiar. What's going to be their technique? Oh, they've got a bot, a robot flyer thing. Whoa. Oh. There's the arc weapon. Whoa! Dude, look, they've got a glowing sword right there. That's a glowing sword right there. Right there? Oh, man. Alright, I'm gonna have to link this. I'm gonna link something in Discord. Okay, it's on sale for 75% off. Okay. I've always played solo. Well, I play with my brother and Kemp. Inspector Kemp. He's one of the... All right. Alrighty. Back. Oh, that was a bad line. Yeah, it's really crazy. I don't think that the loot is very good past 19 so far. It definitely looks like it's bad loot. I don't know what is going on with their loot equation. The long flight down. Great game design. Yep. Sure is. I honestly think 19 is the sweet spot. Because, like, it's just so anecdotal, but I've gotten really bad drops once I got past 19. Anyone else have that? Like, the amount, like, the quantity. The quantity was less. There's not as many. There's, like, two less slots. Let me see if anybody else has talked about this. I don't see it. Oh well. My gut is telling me that the 19 is more ideal to do than anything past that. This is inflating. So it's like all you really need to tune yourself to is be able to do a 19. Quicksand sinking speed? Is there quicksand? Let's just do the 19. And see what we get.
Someone's here.
I parried that. That was parried. See? Right in the ass.
Enemy sighted.
Didn't shove. Should have shoved. Should be just 5 levels of dungeons. And after that, super hard ones with loot mode. That would be interesting. That sounds like it might work a little better. You're dead. By the Swiss Army knife. That's a parry.
You're shooting your friend. Cinematic stab. Oh! Oh!
They're coming.
You get the stabs! Oh, he's not a one-shot? Come on, dude. I've got the melee chest on and everything. How much more sabotage am I gonna have to get up to get that guy down on a one-shot? It all just matters to level 19s now. No point in doing 40, 100 level dungeon for grade 3 item. I agree. I agree. Goodbye. Stabbed. I'm surprised that took that many. Maybe I missed one of them. As a new player who hasn't played since last year, am I always going to be behind in progression with specializations compared to people who have been playing since? So they have not added any catch-up mechanisms yet, but honestly, it doesn't take, like, they split the deep desert to PvE, PvP, so you don't have to use, like, you don't have to be going against other players, like, and have that competition that you're talking about. And if you do want to engage with that, well, there's people that have been playing for a year. And if you go to any other MMO that people have been playing for a year, chances are they'll have a gear set or they'll have the knowledge. They'll be able to beat you, right? And then probably if it's like Warhammer Online or Elder Scrolls Online, there's more of a longer lasting retention of a power level growth. So in those games, you would have to work longer. Like in Elder Scrolls Online, you have to get to CP 160 to do anything. So, in this game, would you want to be playing a game where, like, I don't know, that you couldn't have any power growth? There's no vertical power growth if everybody can just come back after a year of break, and then, you know, the only thing that they would add is a catch-up mechanism. So, if there's catch-up mechanisms, you have to be careful with that because that's invalidating people's time that have spent in the game actually playing it, that are invested and they're loyal players of the game. So it's an interesting thing to think about, like, should catch-up mechanisms be added and what time into the life cycle of the game do they need to get added? Should they get added at all? You know, you don't have to go against anybody at all until you're ready. Go get combat to 100 and then go fight. You know, it's not a big deal. You can do the PvE deep desert. Tons of stuff to do in the game before going against other people. And you don't want to go against those people anyways, even if you had the gear somehow or the specialization right off the bat. Those guys are well practiced. You need a lot more practice. Let's go, Mr. Manhattan Valenta, whatever your name is. No, you can't reload. Not gonna let you.
Rent my
You can still stab through this white thing. Unless she shoves you.
reloading. You cannot comprehend what I've accomplished. Ammunition. Regroup. Regroup. I require more.
You get the stabs.
Subject suffers unnecessary.
Interrupt her. Keep her interrupted. She's still reloading. Still reloading.
Reload. You delay the inevitable.
Here's the big wave.
You cannot defeat all of me.
Is she even gonna summon him? Yeah, there they come.
Of my work.
Oh my god. Let's just get through these guys. She summons them again fast. I gotta get my stamina back. Right now. Oh, oh. No more. Oh no, they're gonna get a heal off that. I don't think so, Jalanta. Just got a left click. That's all I gotta do. Left click. That's all. Alright, let's see if this loot was in fact better. Right off the bat. Oh, it stings. It stings. Oh, we got a grade 5 Ancient's Way. Or grade 4. But we did get Garment Reinforcement 5. It seems like the augments... Maybe grade 19 is for the augments. I've just been having to play like a little rat PvP, Deep Desert. Oh, let me see what you said. I went into PvE Deep Desert with that mindset just to catch up first, but wow, literally every ore on every island was taken except Trivedium, and all large spice fields had 4+ sandcrawlers on them. I've been having to just play like a rat PvP Deep Desert and avoid every single player. It's better than PvE Deep Desert, but very scary since one rocket from the rocket launcher one-shots. Yeah, and you're just gonna have to do that until you catch your combat up a little bit. It's not the rockets, it's the Thopter surfing. They refuse to fix that. When you switch focus to ads, position yourself in the ads between you and the boss, and some of her drill shots hit you. Yeah. Yep, and it saves the dashes. Do I need any of this stuff? Oh wait, I can just go back. I have one more I can do. I have yet to see Thopter surfing. I'm gonna call it Thopter. I don't call them Ornies. I only took the medium spice fields, but that sounds worse. Yep.
Why do I need to exit the dungeon every time? What do you mean? You have to reactivate this palm lock. That palm lock doesn't reappear until you exit the dungeon. Let's see. Yeah, maybe so 19. Huh. Yeah.
Enemy found!
Surround them!
All right. No problemo. To some extent now, if you aren't playing with a coordinated guild, that is what the new DD is. Coordinate the PvEers and cartels for spice, or rat the DD. It's the natural evolution of Eve Sec level.
Yep. It's the way of the road. It's the equilibrium it's settled into, and it's still kind of finding its way too. It's kind of... I mean, how long has it been implemented this way? Not incredibly long.
Eyes on it.
What they taste, I taste. I just like knee charged up to that scout. The knee charge didn't hit the scout, and then the scout shoved me. That was just perfect. Oh man, it like alternates where it comes out. Oh, what? Oh, my targeting's broken. I have to manually aim this. How does the targeting keep breaking? I don't understand. Like, look, I can look over here. Oh wait, is it fixed? How did I just dashed with 0? What are you doing here? Unreal 5 does not seem to be the easiest to work with, and what you put into, like anything else, what you get out of it. Aimbot off.
I have 1,000 eyes. 1,000 hands. Reloading. I must recalculate. You cannot defeat all of me. Subject is trying my patience.
Nope, that bugged it out right there. You gotta be careful. Dispenser blast because they fucked it up because they didn't know how to fix it. Oh, you want to heal? Hey, hey, get back here. Hey, what do you think you're doing, Gilanta? Oh, what's up? One of them almost snuck it in. Piece of cake. Damn, you make it look easy. Just gotta stab him with a dagger. That's all you need. Another Ancient's Way. A grade 4 Blind Fury. Pyrocket Supercharger. Easy. Let's go drop this stuff off. This is actually a melee boss. If you're just doing up to 19, you can just swing away with the dagger. That's all you need. A little bit of a dagger boss. The plastanium dust is the most worthy thing in the loot bin. Imagine if you come with assault, ashing in the, I can't read, oh, stashing, yeah, stashing the inventory. Mm-hmm. Lots of ideas, absolutely. Oops. Oh, I did. I put them back in there. Okay. Would be nice in a way to fast travel to start and reset everything without rezoning back in. That would be nice, yeah.
What if, battery... I wonder what poison that is for this thing. Hey, what's up, Mr. Jiggle? Just try this new station. Nice. Yeah, I've been running the 19 pretty quickly. I think that was 8 minutes on that last one. But the I was going up through the 20s, but you know, I don't think the loot is ideal, but I honestly don't even know what's going on. The loot might just be bad all around, so. No, you'll wait 5 hours to enter and you'll like it. Is the exoskeleton, does it actually do more armor? I have to tell, I'm using it right now. Inconclusive. I have no idea how to tell. I'd have to test it. I'd have to test it with Mantooth somewhere. I hope it's working. That's why I'm put it on. If it's not working, I'm gonna just deslot it for Idaho's charge again. I am assuming that it works, and if it doesn't work, it should work eventually, and they better make it work. They better. Like, that would be so. Do you know how egregious that would be with melee in the state that it is in? If they actually put it on an item to get you excited. Here's 10% melee damage, guys. But guess what? It's not going to work for a month until we get around to fixing it. So I'm hoping it's working for their sake. I would start saving up your money too for tier 7. New map. I wonder if they're going to get that out by summer, like July or something. The new map will build a bunch of hype leading up to the movie. They can rest easy on vacation and launch a new Haga map with no customer support and a bunch of bugs probably. But it'll be new content and a shit show. That'll be fun. And then the hype will be the movie release with console, right? That's what I would say they should aim for. It gives us enough to play with a little bit this summer. But after this 1.4 patch, how much was there between that and Chapter 4? They needed enough time to branch it out like they did. So that's why I'm thinking like June or July. We might hear more about the polar cap. And then maybe they'll just dump it right before they go on vacation. Or maybe the polar... You guys, what about this? The polar cap patch changes to a new 1.5 patch. Not to be confused... Oh! Grumpy! Shit! Oh my god, dude! Thank you very much, dude. Holy shit. Grumpy has activated the ABC Warrior. Thank you very much, Grumpy. As always. Holy shit, that's awesome. Well, it's a better day already. It's a better day already. Thanks, Grumpy. Vacation. Vacation is the 10-year plan. They get 10 times however many weeks of vacation over 10 years. Thank you, Grumpy. I appreciate that. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Here, wait. Praise this. Let's get some praises in chat right there. For me not being here earlier, had to make my crack. Yeah. Grumpy. Guys, Warhammer Darktide is on sale, 75% off right now. Warhammer Darktide. If you're interested in playing Warhammer Darktide with us tomorrow, it's only $10. It's on sale, 75% off. There is a new class called the Dietary coming out this summer that apparently everybody has been asking for a long time. So it's going to be super hype. Jump on the bandwagon now while you can. We'll play a little bit tomorrow so you can see what the game is like, for those that don't know what it is. But it's one of the best horde survival games that is around. And it's in the Warhammer 40k universe, so it's awesome. But yeah, we've got tomorrow's Variety Day, so we'll change it up a bit. We'll do some Darktide and Warframe probably. Oh, that's what that was. I was like, what is that noise? Okay. I cannot say what I purchased or have purchased, because if I had purchased something that they may or may not technically be available. Shush. That's awesome. Mum's the word. I craft a level 3 exoskeleton, but I'm leveling up also my combat, so I don't know if the damage I'm doing is from the armor or the combat. Yeah. I don't know either. I'm not sure. I'm going to be wearing it for a little bit. I'm assuming... I mean, that 10% damage is a lot. It's like 80-something damage on my weapon. Oh, the Rad Boys are coming to Darktide? Cool. Yeah. Is that what that is? The what is it called? It's called the Dietary. Yeah, my friend is excited. Okay. Now, I will say, if you are going to play Darktide, just be warned, okay? So that the game, it is accepted by Fat Shark that you can mod the game. And there are, on Nexus mods, very accepted and widely used mods for Warhammer Darktide. It changes the nature of the game. So, for example, when you get to level 30 in Darktide, the leveling process stops, and it just says level 30. The game still keeps track of your experience past level 30, so there's a mod that extrapolates that to a veteran level rank. Then there's no damage meters, there's no scoreboard at the end, nothing when you finish a mission. You just tell you experience, how much you get, and then... So there's a mod scoreboard that shows damage, total breakdowns, all that at the end. Very important. There's also one for showing damage numbers above mobs, which is nice. So, something to think of. Something to think about. All right. I was wondering to myself. I was like, is there another dagger that's gonna be good? Like what? Like one of the poison? I'm gonna have to test those other daggers. I only use the quality of life mods. That's the same for me. There's only like 4 that I use. Big race coming this Sunday in Odin server. Oh, nice, Evan. Hey, if you want to post some pictures in the Discord of it, I'd love to see it when it happens. Because over on our server, we do some of those too. They do those on Stoneheart now. Or they have probably been doing those for a while. It's not a big building per se. It's a base in G6 and G2, but 300 million, 3 split prize pot money, 500 melange, all donated wins so far. Oh, really cool. Nice. That sounds awesome. Yeah, you gotta make your own fun in this game. Where do I post images to? So for Dune, let me look. You can post that in All Things Dune. You can post that in PvE. Yeah, All Things Dune probably. And if you have any videos that you want to post, the All YouTube channel. The one that says all YouTube, you can post. Now, gaming related, I want to make sure I specify that, because anything non-gaming related, we post it in the IRL channel. So if it's non-gaming related, goes IRL. Everything else in the server is just gaming related, so that we can keep it tight. Discord is linked in my description. I have to refill my coffee. And then we'll get more routines in. All right. All right, guys. Let's get some more 19s. How is let me ask you guys, how is the 19 in a group? Has anybody done the 19 in the group or in a group setting yet? Oh, Jordan got it gifted. Nice. My Discord keeps trying to sign me up on Discord when I have the app open and running. It just has the baseline authentication process that you have to go through to accept and then be a member. You just click through. You just have to have a verified Discord account. That's all. Are you already a member of the Discord? Is that what you're saying? Oh yeah, you have to I see. You're not. You have to become a member. Like as in, when you go through that very first screen, when you click into it, it like is the acceptance criteria that I have a validated Discord account, and it makes me a member. I can see you right here, Evan. It needs, well, it's, so when you set up a community Discord, it has a baseline approval, like, mechanism for the server. And it's like, you just click in, it's like 2 or 3 clicks, and then it converts you to a member on the Discord. It does it automatically. It's just an intro filter. The only thing you need for that is to verify that you have a Discord account once. You just do it once. And that's all you do. And it's just the standard baseline setup for a community Discord. All right, I'll take a look at that after. If you're still having trouble with the Discord, I'll take a look when I'm done. Let's get some 19s in here. I need to get the other daggers if I can. The short blades.
Who's there?
That guy's got some distance with that dagger. Oh my god, dude, that fucking melee guy. Come here. There we go. They made these scouts not shove at all. They put all the shoving power into Malanta or Jalanta. That guy's shooting me from up there. Oh my god, dude. Did you see that heavy way up top? He sniped me from down.
How are we feeling today? Good. We're feeling good. That was actually the first death of the day. I wasn't paying attention. And I got shot from above. It happens. We're back to the same thing where heavies are shredding. You have to be careful. Alright, where was that guy? Is he still up there? Yeah, he's right there. I made it to level 19 testing station and been getting smoked. I wasn't paying. I was reading chat, and I'm out of my peripherals. I saw that guy, the heavy. He like floated up over there, and I was like,
Is that what I think it is? And then he gunned me down in cold blood. Straight gunned down. Taken out. It was a hit job. Figured it out finally. Had to log out of the account. Tried to get me back and sign into the browser. Ah, there you go. Wait, let me check. Are you back in? Let's see. Refresh. Okay, I'll check a little bit later. But yeah, that's good. I'm glad you figured it out. Ooh, that was a good angle of trajectory right there. That was... I want this bookcase. Wouldn't this bookcase be cool to have? I like the lighting of it. I kind of want to test the poison, like what... They made it so much harder for me to test now because, the only place that has PvP now is the PvP Deep Desert. I wonder, is there a way to make a base in the PvP Deep Desert that extends a little platform out to where the PvP section is, and you can just walk out to it and test? I should check that out. Wait, oh yeah, I was like, there's a... Oh! And I got shoved. That guy was going to shove me. It's gonna be a shove in cold blood. Oh, I got him. Those, you know what? He shoved me. I bet you those heavies are really good. You just weirding step them like the other ones. It's up to like 2 slow blades now. So 2 slow blades would mean the weirding step. Oh my gosh. That's a lot of guys. Come on.
You're not even get alive.
Uh-oh. It didn't even do any damage. Look at how bugged this game is. How fucking bugged this goddamn game is. Oh my god, dude. I don't even see where the rocket is. I honestly have fired 3 rockets and 2 of them have disappeared. So pathetic, dude. This is the most pathetic fucking rocket launcher I've ever seen in a game. They fucking ruined it, dude. It's so stupid. I need to slot a different weapon so I don't get frustrated at Funcom. Like, literally nothing works in their game. You go to hey, can I fire a rocket? No, it just floats there, it doesn't explode, it doesn't register. Yeah, they're nerfing things. They got their priorities wrong. They shouldn't be nerfing shit at all right now. 2 went into the ether.
Unfuncom, exactly. Yeah, Evan, it shows you as a member now. I see you in there. So yeah, you can post in the All Things Dune if you want to post a picture or any of the events and stuff, by all means. I sorted all the channels. No matter what still happens, only deal with it, pretty much. I literally just rage quitted that testing station, got in, ran into the first mob, instant shield broken and dead, not even able to move. Oh my god. And spent 250 mil to get me a replica pulse knife for more damage. Oh gosh. Put dart for every man in your belt, whip that out. Oh yeah, dart for every man, really good idea. The RPG in Helldivers 2 is worse. I used to fire many rockets and they would always say, nope, I don't want it. They literally slide through the opponents over the floor. Oh my god. That is unfuncom. Unfuncom. Unbelievable. You know what I really want to do is I have to go look on my Twitch account. The thing is about YouTube is that YouTube emotes, you can't go use the YouTube emotes anywhere. Twitch, you can use Twitch emotes. So I wanted to try to upload that unfuncom emote to the Twitch account so that at least on Twitch, whenever they have a funcom stream, we are the judges and we can be in the chat and we can be the ones saying like the unfuncom emote or the funcom emote. Wouldn't that be funny? We're like the judges gavel for their content streams. Yeah, I got smoked here. Good luck. Oh, I'll show you the strategy. It's not too hard. You just gotta keep your mind cool. Don't panic. Not too hard of a fight. All right. Don't worry about it. We're just gonna go in here and have a good time. Let's go dance around. There's not even a rush to kill this boss. There's not even a rush. All right. I'm just gonna be feeling it out. I'm feeling this fight out. Okay. She definitely shot something into my ass right there. Yeah, that's in my face. That one hurts a little bit more. Alright. Now, you want to keep her interrupted. She's trying to reload right there, right? Just keep interrupting her, stabbing her. Get a couple more zombies in here every once in a while. You can go ahead and deal with them if you want. Nothing really to worry about here. She's no threat. And you can body block her shots like this. You're going to want to kill this guy right here because he's going to probably heal. She did heal. That was a failure on my part. She shoved me. That's egregious. I don't like getting shoved at all. Alright, now we're just gonna go straight into her with the tiny MacGyver dagger. Swiss Army knife, as they call it in the States. She's pointing at me and there's nobody in the room. Does she have dementia? Don't shove me from behind. Don't you shove me from behind. There, let's get back this guy. There we go. See? Body block, body block, body block. Keep reminding yourself to body block. Put that in the way. You don't even have to die. They'll throw rocks at you. They'll get frustrated that they're not winning. They'll throw rocks, pebbles, stones, whatever they can get their hands on, really. Time to yell on your... No, shh. No, I can't yell that. I can't yell that. Come on, Dr. Jalanta.
You delay the inevitable.
You know, you can spice right now for good measure. You don't have to, though. But she's going to summon more of these bad guys, and you can probably knee charge right there. Give her a little knee to the face. And right here, she's going to try and summon them. You can probably finish her off. Let's see. Yeah. Almost, almost. Alright, now you just finish off these ads. No big deal. Clean up the shop. Nothing to see here. The access has been granted to me. Piece of cake, piece of cake. Alright, what do we got? Oh, Blind Fury grade 4. Grade 5 recoil adjuster. Mala pistol rounds. Alright, we gotta come back in and get more loot because that was not very good. Tier 5 gear for the most part. Bugcom. Mind you, I'm only level 36 combat, no augments on my gear, and I soloed. I got to level 19. I'm somewhat proud. Nice, King. Nice. Nice job. Honestly, I don't mind this new lab. It's not terrible to run. Like, the visuals are cool. It's not that hard, honestly. Lemminger was a bigger pain in the ass than this. Yeah, Lemminger was, yeah, Lemminger was an interesting one. Pre-buff, I guess. Lemminger pre-buff. Oh, I got some spice. Any advice for me? The video that I have linked in my description also has the build that I'm currently running linked in it, so you can check that out if you wanted to. But yeah, I mean, there's like even further. You can buff the damage even more on her. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, because you're killing the ads. You may even be able to, on her, slot Dance of Blades right there. Could you imagine the day that you're using Dance of Blades? Now, you would probably not have any other use for Dance of Blades. Like PvP, you wouldn't use Dance of Blades. But in PvP, that'd be cool. You're running around with a green glow. Oh, I almost forgot my shield. And you know what? I might test that, actually. Because that would be optimized DPS on her. Is my targeting's broken again. Something about that like combat shuffle right there. Hello there. Yeah, let's think. On her, you swiping her for 10 seconds at a time after an ad gets killed. 20% damage buff. Honestly, it would be buffing your, you'd be maximum light attack damage. Actually, it might not be that bad of a thing to do. I'm not gonna lie. I might try to respect, what time is it? I might be able to respect that. Just, now I'd have to see, where could I slot those points over? Might be able to take bleed resistance? What do you think? Don't know how much Minecraft you have played in your life, Kev, but Minecraft Dungeons 2 is releasing. I love that one, pretty fun game. You know, I've developed math curriculum that utilizes Minecraft, believe it or not. And I actually worked with a very good a friend of mine now. He was a teacher down in Southern California. And he had a third grade math Minecraft curriculum, an entire core curriculum developed around Minecraft, and it was remarkable, the improvements that you would get out of kids. They had a kid that was in 4th grade that built a binary calculator in Minecraft. It was really cool. So from an educational standpoint, I know Minecraft quite well. I know that also when I was always in the 6th grade classrooms, they were always alt-tabbing to their Minecraft server with their friends to sneak off and play it. But it's also like one of the probably the best social, like small engagement social platforms that you could have as on an RPG level for a game for a kid.
It's great. Minecraft is through and through one of the best games ever made. When you're looking at like all grade levels, everything you can do, Minecraft is up there. So that's interesting. So you said Dungeons 2 is releasing. Oh, Minecraft Dungeons. Oh, is that one like small game that is like the dungeon crawler? I mean, yeah. I'll take a look at it after this. Hold on, let me pull that up in 1 second. So Minecraft Dungeons 2. Is it on Steam? Yeah, Minecraft Dungeons 2. Huh. Yeah, I mean, it looks that just looks like it'd be like, imagine if you liked Minecraft a lot, right? And then now you have a dungeon crawler version of Minecraft. It's really cool. I somehow enjoy dungeons more than normal Minecraft. Yeah, I mean, I could see that. Dungeons 2 is yet to release, my bad, yeah. Yeah, Dungeons 2 looks pretty cool. That's awesome.
There's someone here. They're here. There is everything.
You know, I have my taste, like a certain taste in games that I have. But I appreciate all games. I really do. They all can offer something different to somebody. And it's really great when somebody can find, you know, such true enjoyment in a game. Because then that gives them something in their life that's really worthwhile to participate in. And just as much as I feel like I've got it down, and I know it wasn't hard to find, and it's random, it's not hard to plan for. I don't remember, like, looking back, like, when did I really think that that was the best game I had played? Or, like, you know, as I'm growing up through things, it's more defined after I've gone through it, and I look back then and can analyze it much later in life. But wait, I thought that they would spawn right there. Dungeons was a good intro to get my 8-year-old into Path of Exile. Oh, PoEs. I read that as Path of Exile, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's another thing too, is like for kids. Great, yeah, Dungeons would be great. I mean, we grew up, when I grew up, it was Mario 64, Zelda Ocarina of Time, Final Fantasy 7. All those good ones. My Xbox has all genres of games, mostly story games, race games, Assassin's Creed, Watch Dogs 2. I have a bit of everything. Yeah, and I've showed you guys my... Where is it? I've showed you guys my Steam profile before. You can tell the types of games that I like based on my Steam profile. So, 100% achievements in Sekiro, Elden Ring, Armored Core 6, Elden Ring Night Rain. You know, I like Final Fantasy 7. It's like one of my favorite Final Fantasy games. I love all the From Software games. I also play a lot of Path of Exile 2. This was a Tier 17 map on a Dual Strike Slayer back in 2024. So I like Path of Exile. I like all that stuff too. Terraria. I play a lot of Terraria. Survival games. Valheim. Anyways. Yeah, I mean, there's different... I have a pretty wide variety of games too that I have in my library as well. These are really funny. Disgaea. Elden Ring is the best. Elder Scrolls Online. Control, really good. You've got to always keep all of the FromSoft games installed at all times. All the Final Fantasy games. Baldur's Gate 3. Borderlands. Darktide. Warframe. Valheim. Division 2. Tactics Ogre Reborn, really good. So you can kind of see my taste in games. I like all the Resident Evil games. All Path of Exile I've got 2,400 hours in. And there's people that put that number to shame. Trust me. I wish I had more hours in a lot of these games to build my mastery more. And this is just the favorited games, because I also have like 800 games that are not categorized. Alright. There was people in here still, guys. There was still people somewhere here to kill, and they don't even know where I am. The guy was just waiting for me to move 2 feet. Did you hear of Biomutant? That game is the most underrated to me. Had many hours in there. What is it called? Biomutant? Let's see. Biomutant. Oh, yeah. The raccoon. I saw something. I don't know. I haven't played it, no, but is it good? Oh, yeah, that came out. It came out 2021? That still hit me. Okay, remember, did you play Enter the Matrix in the 90s? We made that at Shiny Entertainment. Enter the Matrix. I do remember that. I do remember that game. That's awesome. That's cool, Lumpy. It's a bit unfinished here and there, but has so much content overall and weapon crafting, different fight combos, melee, amazing upgrade. Oh, cool. That sounds like a cool game. Yeah. That's really cool. Alrighty. Get a little bit of liquor in there. A bit of liquor. Oh, I'm gonna need one more now. Spice tolerance is getting up there. Alright. Remember, before these fights, you gotta clear the mind. Alright? Nice clear head. Don't worry about it too much. That's the only way that you're gonna get this. My brother is just texting me back. Okay. You can find all kinds of junk and create weapons out of them, like a banana for a handle, then a saw for the base and other stuff attached. They're like a million in combination. Hey, that sounds really fun, actually. I like that. Let's go, party people. Hey, I pulled out my knife. What was that? That was egregious, is what that was. Egregious! Yeah! Got him. Alright. Wow, she's wow. They came right out. Alright, I didn't get over her in time and get any DPS off. No problem. I'll just clear these guys out.
No DPS on Jalanta yet. She's missing her shots. She doesn't know how to aim. I spoke too soon. I'm not trying to get access there, Jarvis. I don't like how low my stamina's getting right there. I'm gonna need it when she goes immune. I need to let it go up right here. She shoved me. That's my worst nightmare.
Reloading.
Let the stamina go way up. Oh, I stabbed her right in the foot. Maybe an Achilles tendon shot. You never know.
You cannot.
All right, now's a good time to get that stamina back up. She's pointing at nobody.
Subject, step back.
Oh, that's who she's pointing at. Defensive subjects. Yeah, you missed. Coming after your subjects. Oh shit, what are you doing? No! She got that one. Oh, I can't get that one because it's standing in the way.
You cannot comprehend what I've accomplished.
I can't comprehend what you've accomplished? What do you mean? Are you calling me dumb?
Trying my best.
Oh, I shouldn't have done that.
Ammunition.
Let's go, Jalanta. I'm taking you in.
Regroup. I am still Dr. Jalanta. I am still Dr. Jalanta.
Oh, you're Dr. Jalanta. Oh, I thought you were Bullanta. I'm looking for Bullanta with a B, not a J.
Eliminate
Can you believe that? Oh my god, you're dead. Gotcha. Sorry, Jalanta. Or should I call you Bullanta? Cutting through weeds. Just cutting through weeds, guys. Easy. Easy. Alright, give me the loot. Give me the loot. A grade 5 spitting cobra. Oh, yeah, dude. It's literally got the freaking shield damage that the Dart for Every Man has, and this is going to be poisoning them through their shield. Is this the boss the easiest from all? I think that it is for me, because I melee. Some people that are not meleeing might have a much harder time. If you're not, I'm just strictly swinging light attacks and then doing a few heavy attacks. That's it. Nothing else. So if you're doing that, it becomes pretty simple. But if you're shooting, or I don't know, I think it's just like there might be faster strategies. I don't know. Is there? Like for boss DPS? Maybe there is faster boss DPS. I'm gonna drop this stuff off and then come back and we'll do a few more. The long load into Haga. Oh, that wasn't that bad. So I think that she can get a lot faster too. I would like to try one frickin' stupid thing too. Let's watch.
All right. So first of all, I'm going to consume all these, and I'm going to respec because I'm almost positive that this is an opportunity where we can... I wonder if that gun would be good. Well, I don't want to shoot. Oh man, this is gonna be so... Guys, I've been waiting for this day for so long, you have no idea. Okay, what we're gonna do is take the bleed tolerance slotting right here, and we're gonna shift it over... Wait, can I shift it? To here, for Dance of Blades. And then the 1 point from Field Medicine is gonna go to Dance of Blades. So we're gonna get 20% more damage on our light attacks for 10 seconds, and we're clearing out those ads in there. Think about that, right? This is the day we've been waiting for. The build is gonna be Center of Mass, Dance of Blades, Disciplined Breathing, and that is how we're gonna kill this bitch, all right? That is gonna modify our damage by 20% on the light attacks as we go through. The day is finally here where we can make our weapon glow. I've been waiting for this day for a long time. All right. Just so I don't forget, we need to make sure we get Reckless Lunge, because the whole point is that we can PvP if we want to. We go full confidence too. Obviously knee charge. Okay, blade damage. Okay, retaliate, foil, because we don't want to lose our original capability to Lemminger. Now, here's the new thing. Dance of Blades. Oh, yeah. Look at that. I haven't seen that on that bar in a long time. Now, we're still going to get poison tolerance. I think going to difficulty 40, there's going to be a need to have Compel for the heavies, so I'm going to take Compel, and also because of that weirding step. Alright. Alright, now we're full, so weirding step, and then we're also short blades. Very important to get that. Now, this build setup has the versatility to put Bindu Sprint. It's part of the dueling setup. Now, granted, without that bleed damage, it's not the full dueling setup. This is more the hybrid, but it can duel if you needed it to in PvP. It's capable because it has the Reckless Lunge. Okay? You would just... Well, hold on. This is the technique slotting. Right here. And then for PvP, you put that on like that. So... Alright, and then let me just make sure I get everything filled out that I need to. And honestly, I haven't decided what damage, like rifle damage maybe, right? But what about that, what if that SMG is crazy? Alright, we get this, we go up here. Recycle low-level augments. Hunter crafting results in bonus of spice-infused plastinium. Very valuable stuff. My age getting... Wow. Nice. Okay, we're going to get this. And attractor field is used still in dueling. To bust the shield. Now, we also go... God, the heavy weapon. It's a PvP build for the deep desert. You got to be able to shoot something out of the sky. All right, now wait. What did I miss? Oh, range damage. And rifle damage. Oh shit. I have to redo it. Oh, I have to get 5 melange. We were close. We were close. Oh, I thought I put the melange right there. How good is that poison SMG gonna be? A grade 5, guys. What do you think? The grade 5 poison SMG? What if I just use that to clear the ads out? Now, she would be shooting me still. Alright, wait. Let me see. What did I do? What did I need? This was 1 point. Oh, I'm 1 point short. That's why. Because then this was like this. So 2, 3, 4. The benefit in PvP is that, so in PvP, your shield is going to get broken very easily. And so the way that you, the foil augs, that was for Lemminger. To get, so what happens is if your shield gets busted, you do that. June 9th will be Destiny 2's last live service update. No more active development. They're moving on to new projects. Wow. That's a shame. I'm about to test a grade 5 starter card intimidator on these zombie ads. Oh, starter card intimidator might be good. Alright, hold on. What did I get wrong here? There's supposed to be a new full automatic rifle, but I didn't get it either. Not shocked. Damn. Is there a need for overcharge shield?
This is significant when you're spiced, yeah. In PvP. They kept cutting old content, people paid for it. Yeah. I mean, when they sunset my mountaintop, I was so upset. Oh, man. It's so frustrating that I can't just cap that off. I guess my other substitute would be... Well, I'm gonna fix the build tonight, but let me go. I want to go back in there and try this, at least with this. All right, let's go. I want to see how this is gonna stack up. Oh, right here. God, this new build set is so fucking ugly. Dude, you guys, look at this. The only cool thing... Like, look. You can make this, like, pyramid shape. You see this, like, pyramid? That is cool, right? Then look at the rest of this. What is this? Why is it red? Why is this red? Like, it matches nothing. Look, it doesn't match anything. Red and green? Like, dude... Oh, red stands out against snow. No, black does. Do you even go snowboarding? Like, you just wear black. You don't... Why wasn't this jet black, dude? Or white. I don't know. Fuck. The red, man. It's just like... Oh, if shield gets broken... Oh, yes. There is. Because you don't want to put yourself anywhere lower than you need to be. For overcharge. I see what you're saying now, yeah. Like, because then why wouldn't you just run around with no shield on? You obviously have a need for a shield. So you have, what you have to balance, though, is the amount of shield. And then if you're planning to have it broken, you're going to plan for the regen. Like, you have to do something to stop it. Like, it's not that it gets one shot immediately. It's just very fast to get it broken if you're not careful. So you don't want it to get, like, even faster broken. You just have to be as smart about... Because every second counts when you're PvPing and you got to duck away for a second. So you wouldn't want to put yourself at a worse threshold. Why can't the walls just be uniform? Why do they have to look like separate pieces put together by blocks? It just makes the walls... Yeah, and not only that, it was making these like weird gaps in the wall for me. I don't know. It's not. It feels like a building set that's not really tested very well. Yeah, I agree. If third rank gives you like 20 hit points out of 900, that's worth 4. Is that worth 4 points? Yeah, they give you. But what else are you going to spend 4 points on? You're not going to go... Like, the thing is, if you're already hyper-focusing on optimizing your point expenditure, that 4 points, there's nowhere else for it to go except for something that modifies exactly what you need. So, like, I'm not going to go spend 4 points on something I don't use. None of these. None of these. None of these. None... Like, I'm not farming anymore. Like, you could go spend them over here, because if you're still farming, I don't have anything else to spend the points on. So I only want to max out the stuff I'm using directly, definitively using. That's the logic. Grumpy likes it. Grumpy likes it. He's still messing with it. Alright, let's see how this new thing goes. Let's see. We gotta get that proc. This is specifically for this boss. Now we got the weapon glow, bitch! Yeah!
Wait, where did our weapon glow go? What? Wait, it goes away? Hold on. It goes away after one stab? Don't tell me this is bugged, dude. Do not tell me this is bugged. God. Alright.
Dude, the buff doesn't even go on. It's fucking bugged.
Empty.
I'm gonna fucking throw this game against the wall, I swear to God. He's dodging after a parry. Alright, now I have the buff. It went away! Oh my God, dude.
Oh, it empowers your next melee attack. Oh, cripes. You're right. It's one attack. It's one attack. It's not. This is not worth it. One attack? One attack? Did they nerf that a long time ago? Did they nerf that a long time ago? When is that? When has that been one attack? I haven't used this in like a year. Fucking one attack, dude. Of course, I got killed. Oh, he's reloading. I died. That was my fault. I was so egregiously overwhelmed by a one attack. One attack. One attack. Why the fuck would I want to keep this on if it's one attack? Dude. How does that even make sense? When did they, why? Why did they nerf that? They have somebody in there. They literally have somebody in there that just only fucking shits all over the original design. That only wants to nerf and fucking screw up everything. Like, do you know how stupid this is? That this is like this? This is now permanently deslotted. And not only that, it already was deslotted. So the one test case I had to use it right now is dude, this, you can't imagine how angry I am right now. I am like, I'm like in shock. I can't believe they did that. Complete waste. This is a complete waste right here. This thing is a complete and utter waste now. I literally was looking forward to that. No, inspiration sucks dick, dude. The casting time on inspiration sucks ass. I don't ever want to use inspiration. It sucks. God, this game, dude. Litany Against Fear sucks. This cast time is too long. It's so clunky to use. Dude. That's such a fucking disappointment. I was so excited. I thought for a second I'm gonna be like, oh, I got this buff on permanently. In that it's 20% more damage on the fucking. So one light attack every death. Like I would be getting, like it actually still would work on. Whatever. Fuck it. Let's just finish it. Wait, where am I? Oh, I went all the way back? Oh, I died. That's why. Yeah, that's right. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, man. This has been a day. This has been a day. It's like that ability has no use anywhere, ever, for anything.
I need reinforcements.
like, the crippling strike just took the damage of that. And I'm guessing if I swing into a shield, it'll take that buff too. Because that's how the game works, the design. The buff is already off. I didn't get to use it. Alright, now I have the buff. If I parry, no. He parries. I still have the buff. No, it took it. It took it on that absorbed hit onto the body. Do you see that? So there's legitimately no use for this. Unless I'm fighting those other guys. Crazy to me. How fucking useful. You know how many times in this game I'm like, I have an idea. I'm gonna try this. And it's not working or something like that. I'm slotting in Conan Exiles from now on, pulling Dune Awakening off my bar. You're gonna have a lot less frustration than me, that's for sure. Because, like, every step of the way, this game just frustrates the hell out of me. I just want the game to work, and I'm tired of bug reporting shit that never gets fixed. And then they keep just adding stuff in, and then it's not fixed. Then these things are fixed. Their skill tree is an absolute joke right now. I'm not gonna lie. The skill tree is a fucking joke. This ability, Suspensor Blast, you know how many times this got interrupted when I was running this? Look at that. I just took the cooldown and it didn't go off, guys. It's that easy. It's that easy to break their ability, Suspensor Blast. I just did it. How many people are doing that by accident that don't know the game very well? Grade 5 Sardaukar Intimidator mows down all the ads like butter on a sweaty pig. Nice. That sounds good. I can't believe this shit, dude. They... Alright, let's see. So I have 20% damage, I swipe. No, and then it takes it, and then there's still how many hits to kill? Like, what breakpoint did that just get me to? Is this even working? This ability? Holy shit, man. So annoying. I'm done with this game. Too much like work. Oh man. Wouldn't the butter adhere to a less sweaty pig? I don't know. I'm AFK farming credits and I just did it to the wrong guy because I can't target and he shoved me and I tripped. Well, this is a showcase of their combat. Now look, I can carry this into these guys. What does this even help me, dude? What does this even help me? Alright. Maybe there. Maybe there. Am I hitting the breakpoints that I need to? I think you could spread butter on a dry pig. I don't know. Well, it's probably warm, right? So it's like... I bought Subnautica 2 and it's really fun to play. Yeah, it is. It's really fun to play. Subnautica 2 is definitely fun. I'm assuming Subnautica 1 was the same way. I didn't play Subnautica 1. Yeah, I didn't come out of there that time. And like the crippling strike damage, what is that? Damage 50. Oh my god. So then it does 60 damage. It made my crippling strike do 60 damage. Alright, that's not that bad, right? But was it already doing that? See, I don't remember the breakpoint. I can't tell. And it took that attack. Look, that's not even an attack. See, you can't, like... I can't even slow blade the heavy with that buff on. Because if I crippling strike that... If I crippling strike, that takes it. How did he just die right there? I'm so confused by this game sometimes. I swear to God. I don't know what's working and what's not. So it's really hard to tell. I don't know, Kev. There are people completing 150s with relative ease. This may be a skill thing. You could be right. You could be right.
The water shippers.
Oh my God. All right, here we go. My time to shine. Here we go. One at a time. Nope. Up. All right, let's go. Man, I thought that damage would carry over to her, but it just doesn't.
Fruits of my work.
Just doesn't, and she shoved me. Let me get these guys body blocking. Oh shit. And she, of course she heals. And she shoves.
Trying my patience. Reloading.
Buff is only one fucking stab. It's crazy. No stamina.
Must not slip away.
How is she shooting through those guys? Alright, she's got to reload.
Ammunition.
I don't like how low my stamina is right here.
You're proving a nuisance.
Oh yeah. Now we got it. Now we got it going. Oh, that was close. No, 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 not her. She's gonna shove me again. This chick likes to shove. She's a shover. She's a shover. I can't believe that egregiousness. So egregious. She doesn't even realize it. There, they're coming.
Regroup.
It's my time to shine. Alright, dance of blades. Let's dance. Let's dance. I've got some blades, guys. Is that more damage? Is that more damage? Can't tell. Can't tell. Is that more damage? Wait, why wasn't she taking damage? Don't shove me. Don't shove. She shoved.
Reloading.
Oh my gosh. Get back here. You're mine.
I require more.
Don't shove. She shoved me. I knew she was going to shove me. Oh, that was easy. I don't know. Was that easier with the shitty glow move now? I can't tell. Maybe it is faster. Grade 5 Blind Fury. Oh, man. I don't know if that's worth it to take. Like, did that go faster on the boss fight, though? That did seem like it was a little faster. It's like some percentage of the swings. That shove shit is the most infuriating garbage. It is, yeah. I don't know. I think Dance of Blades is kind of dead in the water. I really think so. It did seem to speed up that end part just a little bit. It did.
The only combination that works is that you have to knee charge, then slow blade. Then you would be able to get off a Dance of Blades buffed slow blade. I would say conservation of energy, but there is no scaling on the shield, so this is not going to be the greatest. No. I'm gonna have to think about the build. Yeah, make shields matter again. Yeah, it's true. It should be the meta. I agree. I agree. Frank intentionally made the guns useless in the universe? Yeah, that's what I thought. Would be something if Dance of Blades worked as a cumulative multiplier, each kill beyond the 20%. Yeah. Where's the graded power packs and shields? I agree. I agree. Oh my god, I'm gonna literally have to sit here and think about what build I'm gonna need to retool this. I honestly don't have the answer right now. But it is 2 o'clock, guys, so 5% intervals up to like 40%. Yeah, I would be down for that. It's 2 o'clock, guys, so as you know, I gotta head into my next set of meetings for EdTech.
Tomorrow is gonna be. I'm gonna be playing Dune, like later today and this weekend. Tomorrow's Variety Day, so we'll be doing Darktide to start the day, and we might get to some Warframe. If you have Darktide, Warhammer Darktide's on sale right now for 75% off. If you want to play with us, let me know. You can pick it up. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Rico. See you guys. I'll be back tomorrow at 8 a.m. For Friday's Variety Day stream. And then Monday we'll be back on Dune. So I'll see you guys tomorrow morning.